Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Great to have you on this Thursday broadcast of Starfield. Yes, there will be scotch and smoke rings tonight. Never fear. We will continue with our Thursday tradition of playing a scary game and having a Q&A. But today's broadcast is just a little bit of a Starfield edition to continue with the adventure of our main character here. I have been working on a lore video all week. Yesterday, I didn't broadcast because I needed that time to work on a lore video. And I made great progress, so I should have one done in time for the weekend. By the way, there is a Novak dinosaur figurine thermometer currently available for pre-order on the Bethesda shop. I got the email today, I went over there, and I pre-ordered it. It's like $125 for a thermometer. And it's not even perfect. The problem with it, listen, I gotta explain the problem with this particular prop that they designed, and I still bought. The problem with the prop is that it's already distressed, right? But if it was a real Dinky the Dinosaur Novak thermometer that was being sold in the real Novak motel store, it wouldn't be distressed, right? It would be perfect because before the bombs dropped, the giant Novak dinosaur figurine was whole. It wasn't distressed. So if we were looking for props that we would find in the actual world, we would find a figurine that wasn't distressed. Now, one could argue, I know I'm getting geeky here, but just hang with me. One could argue that the figurine itself could have been distressed if we find it over 200 years, and yet it's distressed in such a way that only a megalithic structure would be distressed, with pieces of plaster that have fallen off and scaffolding that is visible beneath the skin. Which it wouldn't distress that way. A small little figurine would be distressed in different ways by having a layer of patina on it, or having the edges that the paint had been worn off, or maybe a few scratches and dings here. It's not distressed correctly. It bothers me, but I still got it. I understand that I might not be the target audience for these props. People are buying these figurines and stuff to celebrate the Fallout universe, not necessarily to pretend that they're collecting actual collectibles from the Fallout world, which is what I'm doing. So in essence, I'm collecting props in a role-playing kind of manner, which is weird. I get it. But that's the thing. It's still really cool. It looks really cool. And so I went ahead and pre-ordered it. I'll let you know when it gets here. I did get a new loot crate, a Bethesda Fallout loot crate. But what happened is that the delivery guy put the box right outside my doorstep, and the dogs were outside at the time, and my new puppy, Grits, likes chewing on packages. So you can see where this is going. That's right, he tore into my loot crate and just ate everything up. I don't think I have anything left over that was in it, but it wasn't that impressive. It was basically a Fallout 76 themed crate, and so there was a hat with a weird design on it that resembled a ram or something, or maybe a devil. And I didn't understand what the reference was. And then there was like a giant sloth plushie thing. And then a pin. They always give you one of those pins. Let's see if I have it here. I think it was this one. Aliens. I've got a drawer full of them. Because I don't know what to do with all these pins that they're constantly sending me. Like, what am I going to do with all these Fallout pins? Like, just month after month. All of these Fallout loot crate pins. They're just cluttering up everything I've got. What? Yeah. So I've got a problem. I'm collecting too much Fallout stuff. Weird Beard says, Ox, you have a sickness. I mean, I'm admitting that. And the first step to healing is admitting that you have a problem. But what if you admit that you have a problem and then you just don't choose to act on it? Can you still say that you're enlightened? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, everybody, it's good to have you on the broadcast today. We completed the UC Vanguard quest line on Tuesday, and I'm excited to move on to something new. The UC Vanguard quest was amazing. I was so thrilled with how it ended, and how so many choices that we had during that quest actually came to bear towards the end of the quest line. So I talked all about it at the end of my broadcast on Tuesday, if you want to check that out. Today we're going to focus on something else. I don't know exactly what we're going to do. Probably going to go to Aquila City and maybe tackle some of the Freestar quests there. But I don't even think I have a primary Freestar Collective quest line in my quest log yet, so I'm not sure where to go to start the Freestar quest chain. So we may just go to Aquila City and start doing random side quests there until we pick up something that starts the Aquila Freestar Collective quest line. Or maybe we'll do some settlement building inside the new player home that we got, because we got a new player home, which we can decorate, which is cool. Maybe I'll decorate my player home for a little bit. Or tackle some other side quests. I haven't quite decided. But what I have decided is that I'm probably not going to be able to complete my ECS Constant lore video anytime soon. And the reason for that is I believe my game has a glitch. So if you've been following along with the broadcasts, you'll know that I chose the ending for the ECS Constant, where we get the Constant a grav drive, and the ship is therefore supposed to fly off into some other star system, and we meet up with it later. Now, there are two other endings for the ECS Constant questline, which I'm going to be covering in my lore video. One is blowing it up, and the other is convincing the colonists to settle on the planet Proxima 2, or the Paradiso Resort, where in a sense they become indentured servants. And I was able to record footage for both of those endings, but I can't record the final bit of footage for the ending where you choose to give the ship a grav drive, because my ship disappeared and the quest is bugged. So what's supposed to happen is the ship disappears and your quest marker updates and shows you where in the universe it is. But that's not happening in my game. And offline, I researched it a little bit, and other people are experiencing the same thing. If they make the same decisions that I made in my gameplay, they can't find the ECS Constant because their quest log doesn't update. It continues to place the quest marker in orbit around Proxima 2. So I think we need to wait for Bethesda to release a patch that patches this particular glitch, or I'm going to have to get a console command for the orbit around whatever planet system this ship has gone to in order to find it. I suppose it's possible that I'll stumble upon it while exploring planets, but I've seen comments from other people who experienced this glitch who said that they've got like 200, 250, 300 hours into the game after getting this glitch, and they never found the ECS Constant. So I put a pause on that lore video for now until I can capture that footage. It's just a little bit, right? I've already got all the audio recorded. I recorded all of the other endings, but that little bit, I just can't finish the video until I get that little bit because I want to be complete. So yesterday I took the time to start work on a new lore video on another complete side quest that we completed in the game, and it's really fun, it's really interesting, and I got all of the audio recorded and edited yesterday, so I should be able to knock out the video editing the rest of this week in time for Saturday. But it's good to see everybody on the chat today. Lots of people on Facebook today. Toby Noble, Stephen William, Garrett Horsch, Jefferson Zuniga, Douglas Jen, Alicia Wolf, Stephen Williams, Megan Wurst, Charity Bell, Sam Owens. So good to see each and every one of you. And of course, wonderful to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Quinn Tyus, Present 99, Julian Z, Alt, Grendel, Katie Patton, Anana Moose, Ant444, Vibe with Rye, and Laura Installed, and Obi-Wan Kenny, and Mr. Virus and Fishkey, and it's Julian Z today with the first super chat. He says, good morning, Ox. So good to see you on the Starfield Thursday. Hope we'll love to hear your prop critiques. And at least you got it and didn't buy it on eBay later. Yes, I learned my lesson. That I'm eventually going to want it. Even if I don't want it now, even if I look at it and I've instantly got criticisms because it's not perfect. It's not the way the prop should be. At some point, I'm going to want it. And so I bit the bullet and I paid the $125 for a Dinky the Dinosaur thermometer. Ugh. God. When it gets here, I'll show it off, and I'll probably be glad I got it. And then I'll put it in some corner of my office. I don't know where, because I don't have room. I don't even have room on the walls. This room is definitely lived in. This is a lived in room. The Easy Life says, great to catch a Starfield stream. Loving the game, other than the space combat. I'm just no good at it yet, so it's difficult. Lol. I romanced Sarah and built a small 2-crew ship for us. We are star-crossed lovers, lol. Cheers. The Easy Life, better you than me. I got pretty far in the Sarah romancing option, but the moment she asked for commitment, I was like, no. So we're exploring, what's her name? Alejandro's? Whatever her name is. We're exploring her affinity path right now. We'll see how far we get in that, and then we'll explore some of the other characters as well. President99 says, do a charity giveaway for those pins. I would not mind one. A charity giveaway, like, for pins? It's kind of, who would do that for I don't know. I've just got so many of them. There's even more over in this corner. There's over here. There's over just, they're constantly sending every loot crate. It's got a new pin. I've got like 50 of these things now. I don't even know what to do with them. Nick Butler says, hey, Ox, what is your go-to cigar? Well, probably a Brick House when I have an opportunity, but those are pretty expensive. Though I did just finish a box here that was really good. I just finished some La Estrella Cubanas. Smoked a few of these on camera, and these were great. A nice, smooth smoke from the beginning. I'm kind of sad the box is empty. Right now I'm smoking some Iron Horse, and they're not quite as good, but they're okay. Mando Cool Cat says, hey, Ox, hope it's going well next time you're in the Sol system. If you stop at the moon, Triton, you can find a museum, and there you can find a book that unlocks a new location on Earth. Hey, well, hopefully I'll remember that later. I think that would be a lot of fun to check out. Thomas McCormick says, a few people have recommended this quest before, but jump to the Sharbitus system. It'll give you a side quest that I know you'll love. The Sharbitus system. Maybe we'll tackle that today instead of Aquila. Julian Z says, no, come on, Ox, you don't have a problem. Just keep buying props, and you can do giveaways if you don't want the pins. Also, I'm hoping to see some player home settlement building. It would be fun. Maybe we'll dive into that a little bit today. Obi-Wan Kenny says, Ox, good call on postponing the ECS Constant lore. There are more quests after you find out where it went. Really? More quests in addition to the one where we have to go track down the family member in Neon City and find Janet in New Atlantis? Because I did get those two before the ECS Constant flew off. And that, I think, is probably why the quest got bugged. I think what I was supposed to do is let the ship fly off and then wait for it to find a new home, then go to it and then get the quests there. I think that's how I bugged the system. Anyway, do they have more quests besides those? Master Chief 1594 says, saw a funny short clip about you trying to shoot a kid ship selling you a lemonade because of the comet. Was hilarious. Too bad I missed it. I might act as Emperor Palpatine, say, kill them all, Ox. Kill them now. Yeah, chat was just insane during that broadcast. They wanted me to steal the ship of this poor old lady who didn't know anyone else in the world, and her closest friend was her starship. And then we found evidence that she had a child in her ship because there were like crayon drawings on the wall and all of that. So she's like a single mom with her only friend starship, and the chat is sitting there going, steal it! Kill her and steal it! And then we get this family, and they're selling lemonade in space. Because of course they're selling lemonade in space. And the chat's like, blow them up! Steal the ship! It's like brutal. Just ruthless chat. Guys, I can't do that. No, that was a fun stream. Obi-Wan Kenny says, Ox. Oh, I read that one. Thank you so much, Obi-Wan Kenny. And then Alt Grendel says, might want to keep an eye on your drive space. Techie Color Tube says, there's a save file bloat bug. Oh dear. I hadn't even thought about that. I've been thinking about hard drive space in a very different capacity because I save the recordings of every single broadcast I do, and when I broadcast for 4 to 6 hours every day Starfield, you can imagine that fills up a hard drive. So I actually had to do a bunch of hard drive management yesterday as well. I moved almost 2 terabytes of data from my Fallout 4 lore videos to a completely different hard drive so I could make room on this hard drive that I'm currently using to store all of my Starfield footage. And that took about 2 hours just to transfer those files. But now I have to worry about the save file bloat. Oh dear. Well, I'll take a look at that after the broadcast. Thank you, Alt Grendel. Kev Hoy became a gold ox. Thank you, Kev Hoy. Greg Williams says, hey, Ox, recently I went to a wedding. It was so beautiful, even the cake was in tears. I'm here all night, he says. Also, are you going to decorate your new player home? Maybe a little bit. I don't want to use up all my resources because I need them for weapon crafting. But maybe we can add a few things, maybe a painting here and there. Garrett Horsch says, still tons of great faction quest lines. The Rangers, UC SysDef, Space Cops questline based on Donnie Brasco, and so on. There's another UC questline? The UC SysDef? Man. Well, I'm getting multiple requests in the chat to do Charybdis 3, so maybe we'll tackle that. And then you guys want me to go and check out the new location on Earth. Also cool. So much to do, so little time. Let's dive in. Julian Z says, Ox, I'm celebrating my best friend's birthday in October, and he wants to do cigars. Is there a brand you would recommend for a first time? Not necessarily a brand. There's no, like, gateway cigar. But what I would recommend is if you and your friend haven't smoked cigars before, find something that's a little bit mellow, and you can usually find one that's got a lighter wrapper like this. This, it's not the lightest cigar. If you find one that's got a Connecticut leaf wrapper, that's probably going to be the lightest type of cigar. But the wrapper is oftentimes an indicator of the filler, and the filler is what's really going to give the cigar its meat. You don't want one that's too spicy. I would just look at the way that the manufacturers describe it. If they describe it as bold and it's got spice, that's probably going to be a bit too strong. You want something that's mellow, and you can usually identify those by the color of the wrapper. This is going to be a medium cigar. The darker ones are going to be much richer. David Norrell says, remember the lab coat you got from the suicided scientist allows you to use unlimited resources for mods to weapons. You can save a lot of resources. I hope this helps. Also, are you well now? Thank you, David. I'm not completely well, but I'm on the healing end. I still have a few little sniffles here and there, but I'm feeling a lot better. I remember it said that it sometimes randomly has a chance to not use resources when doing research. Did it also say that about settlement building as well? Yeah, I'll definitely try that. All right, let's dive in. Okay, we're at exit save. That was 509, 506. This is what we want. This is my hard save. Damage Zed says, do you still do Scotch and smoke rings? You get me into Scotch, or you got me into Scotch. Yes, I do, Damage Zed. In fact, the next episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings airs tonight at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. It'll be a lot of fun. Okay, here we are in the player home. Let's see. I believe my lab coat is back at the lodge. Do I get a fast travel marker for my new player home? Because otherwise it might be pretty time consuming and not worth it to come back to my player home and actually use it as a place to work. Philip McQuillan with a super chat. This is Philip's first super chat. Thank you so much, Philip.
I wonder what has happened while we have been away.
Hi, Ox. I finally started playing Starfield, and I found it extremely overwhelming to play. The level of detail is crazy good. Controlling the spaceship was weird. Also, I'm getting married in 2 weeks. Congratulations, Philip. I also found it a little overwhelming at first, but once you dive in and you get your feet wet, it becomes a bit more intuitive. Space combat is still pretty tricky, even for me now. That said, it gets easier the more you play, and congratulations on the upcoming nuptials. Okay, it's in the commercial district, right? Really, they don't give us a fast travel marker for the player home. That's a bummer.
That neon fella. I missed it. How'd it go?
Barely made it off the starting line, then wham! Dead.
Looks like I didn't miss anything.
That's the Red Mile for you. Never can tell.
I heard a rumor.
Chat is saying residential district. Of course, residential district, not business. Let's try going there. Residential. Whisperfire says, I just read that there are a total of 8 player homes and 5 snow globes in the game. Enjoy! Thank you, Whisperfire.
Nice day for a picnic.
I believe this is it, Mercury Tower.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
The Easy Life says, I was honestly shocked at how big Starfield is. From past games being set in a city or cluster of settlements to intergalactic travel between hundreds of planets was quite refreshing yet overwhelming. Yeah, it's overwhelming, but in a refreshing way. I like that as well. All right, let's take a look at this lab coat that we got. Chance to craft weapon mods without using resources. Okay, so it's not a 100% chance, it's a chance. And specifically, it's weapon mods. So it's not going to help me with settlement building today. Quintayus gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Quintayus. And congratulations to Hunter, Kronos, David Norrell, Mark Fogarty, Big Bud, Kukipet, Clell Biggs, Jeffrey, Paul Denise, Hugh Jass, and Cairo Contoy. Okay, we'll do decorate. Let's start with displays. Missing resources. I need polymer. This is going to be the story of my life. Data slate display, display case, helmet display, weapon rack, backpack stand. I really want a mannequin so that I can put my mantis armor on display, but I don't have polymer. Miscellaneous mission board, self-service, bounty clearance. Hey, that's cool. We got plenty of workbenches and plenty of resources for them. Well, we should probably figure out, if we're going to make this a practical home, we need to find one workshop. This is going to be in my bedroom. Do I really want... Now, if I'm going to have a workshop, it's got to be over here. Let's start with a weapon workbench. Tell you what, let's put the weapon workbench in the middle since I'm likely going to be using it the most. Garrett Horsch says all of your resources are back at the lodge. They're not. They're on my ship. I made the move. I moved all of my resources from the lodge to my ship once I got my big, awesome ship. Then let's do the research lab. Let's put the research lab here. Cooking station. Probably should put that in the kitchen, right? Yeah, there's a nice big pantry in there. I mean, come on. I got a cooking station. I got to put it in the kitchen. Let's put it there. Spacesuit workbench. Pharmaceutical lab. And industrial. I mean, at least I had enough resources to put down all my workbenches. Okay, furniture, decorations, displays, miscellaneous, crafting. Let's try furniture. Let's go to beds. Sleeping bag. It's going to be the fewest resources, but let's see. I want... Come on, where's bed? Shelf cabinet. Partition, console, table, sleeping bag. There it is, bed. We've got a variety of different beds to choose from. Bed, bunk bed, cot, 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 surgical bed. Oh my god. Big wooden bunk bed. Okay, that's nice. So number 10, I'm going to need structural and fiber. Let's see, which one's the master? This is going to be the master bedroom. Very nice. Decorations. Lots of good stuff. Street dryer? Caution cone. A variety of utility carts and janitor carts, hand carts. Let's see, I want some side tables. That's probably going to be in furniture. Let's go to table. Random Fandom says workbenches in the living room? Tacky. Tisk tisk. It's not like this has a workshop. If there was a workshop, I'd put them in the workshop, but I don't have a workshop. I've only got a living room. Also, I need to think about convenience, not necessarily aesthetic. If I was doing this just for the gorgeousness of it, then yeah, I'd have a posh living room and all of that, but I've got a guest bedroom, a master bedroom, a kitchen, a guest bathroom, and a pantry. What's this? It's a closet. Or maybe another guest bedroom? Is that what this is? This is a tiny bedroom, if that's what that is. This is the lobby entrance. Kitchen. Guest bathroom. Another guest bedroom. And then I've got a laundry room and a master bedroom. So... Gustavo Play says you need to find the constant now. Need an old PC for the gaming setup in your penthouse. Yeah, once I find the constant, I'll be so happy. All right, I want a side table. Coffee table. Here we go. There's the side table. But what's going to look good over here? Oh, yeah. Let's go with the wooden. But I've got shelves there. I've already got shelves there. I don't need a side table. But the shelves are behind. So I want something that I can put my coffee on in the morning. Okay. Decorations. These are industrial lamps. I want... Ooh, coffee machine. Gotta have a coffee machine. Sink and toilet. I mean, I've got built-in sinks and toilets in the bathrooms, don't I? Yeah, I don't need to add that. Towel rack. I should probably add a towel rack. 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. All right, let's do a towel rack here. Actually, probably need one here because we're getting out of the shower there, and then there's a master bath in here. That's where you get out of the shower. So, oh, it's already got a towel rack. Well, let's see. I wanted like a side table lamp. Andres Martinez is Ox. Did you see the Novak T-Rex figurine on Bethesda? I did, and I talked about it on camera earlier today. Displays, miscellaneous. All right, well, I'm not seeing... There's a refrigerator. Can we put this in the kitchen? It's already got a fridge right there. Okay. I'm not seeing lamps. So this is the only lamps I can find, and they're industrial lamps. Let's try pictures. Got a nice picture over there already. Oh, that's a concave wall, so we can't put one there. We can put one there. Let's do posters. Laser love. Oh, these are great. Look at all these great posters. Wow. Let's try... that. Okay, rugs. 7 different rugs. I should probably have a rug in the master bedroom. And then let's put a storage crate somewhere so we can put our... I want a small... Here, a military crate. Let's put it right there. One second. Okay, well, there we go. I gotta say, the settlement building system is very reminiscent of Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. It's pretty easy and intuitive. Let's go to furniture. I want some outdoor seating. This is all ruined stuff. Right, I want some outdoor seating. That might... that kind of... Yeah, that would work. No. Yeah, that would work. And then that's all office chairs. Okay, so contender. Well, we want something that's not going to rot in the rain, so I guess we'll have this. Ah, missing resources. Polymer. Ah. Crap. I need polymer to do a lot of this. But Stavo Play says, just realized you're spending all this time on decorations, but once you marry Sarah and she moves in, she's gonna change everything, lol. Maybe. But you say when. You say when as if it's a certainty. When I marry Sarah, I don't know. That's a maybe. Maybe I'll marry Sarah. Right, I think that's good for now. Now, we've got some constellation quests. See, this is the Dear Sister quest where we need to deliver to Julia, but it doesn't show it on the map, right? Instead, here we are again in the Porrima 2 orbit. But if we go there, the ship isn't there. So, doesn't work. We need to wait for them to fix that. Now, chat was saying I should probably go to a star system called Sharbidus. There's a quest in Sharbidus. Garrett Horsch says the UC distribution in the commercial district sells a lot. Okay. Well, let's find Sharbidus. I don't know where it is. Look at all these places we could go. That's 2 stars. Sirius, the Pup, Procyon, Tau Ceti, Van Man's star, Barnard star, Altair. That's about as far up as we can go. Vega, Andromas, Nicola, Lunara, Leviathan, Alpha Marie, Schroeder, Denbola, Dagon. Oh, dear God. Bradbury, Newton, Bardeen. Go to the Sharbidus star, everyone said. Or Sharnibitis. And where am I going to find it? Far East, says the chat. Dear God. So many star systems. Holy cow, this is huge. We have so much to do. God, how many live streams is this going to take? Pronounced Charybdis, says Oxhorn, says Space Pirate. Thank you so much. Well, where is the Charybdis system? Like, we've far east. I've gone far east. It's none of the white ones. We've started to go through the red ones. This is as far east as I can go. That's the edge of the map. And we've gone through all of these. Charybdis. Where's Charybdis? You're a bit too far east. It's somewhere close to Crix, if I remember correctly. All right. There's Crix. Cheyenne. Denbola. Porima. Copernicus. More east than north. What? What does that even mean? More east than north? Have I not do I need to discover it or something? Do I need it to be mentioned? And there we are back at Alpha Centauri. Well, I could do this all day, guys. There's Crix. Celebri. Copernicus. Northeast of Serpentius. Between Serpentis and Rutherford. Serpentis and Rutherford. Sparta, Bardine, Serpentis. Well, we found Serpentis. I don't see Rutherford. There's Serpentis. So, there's Rutherford. Rutherford, Serpentis. There it is. Charbidus. It's okay. It's close to the camera. That's why I kept missing it. It flies by so fast. You see that? It's really close to the camera. All right. Well, we can't fast travel there. Can we? It's an unexplored route. I've not explored every system along this route. Try jumping to a closer system. Okay. Let's go to Zosma, and then from Zosma to, how do you pronounce it again? Carbidus? Carbidus? All right. Jumping to Zosma. There we are. We're at Zosma 5. Let's scan it. All right, now we're at Zosma. We gotta find Charybdis again. Oh my god. Where is it? It was right here, wasn't it? Serpentis? Oh, we had just found it. There it is. Carbidus. Okay.
Emergency request. Facility Crucible requires vital materials to sustain the mission. Transmitting coordinates on Charybdis 3. End of message.
Charybdis 3. Mark Wood says, Ox, do the Ranger Deputy quest in Aquila. Great ship reward and lore with no impact on factions. Thank you, Mark Wood. I will consider it. But this is what chat wants me to do right now. Operation Starseed. Go to Crucible on Carbitis 3. Fauna abundant, 11 different species. Flora abundant, 8 different species. High oxygen, weak magnetosphere though. Temperate climate. Aluminum, chlorine, argon, beryllium. Chlorosilanes, neodymium, and euphorium. Okay. Well. But that's not the one with the quest. This is Carbitis 3. Let's set course. Change the Punk says, I missed his chat. Let me scroll up. Yeah, it looks like I did. Sorry about that, Change the Punk. He says, I can finally catch a stream and you're going to Carbitis. Yes, great quest. It's somewhere on the right of the galaxy or center right. Thank you, Change the Punk. I did finally find it. All right, now that we're orbiting Carbitis, let's scan it. Temperate climate, powerful magnetosphere, moderate fauna, 8, marginal flora, 3, water biological. Okay. Crucible. Crucible does not appear on any star charts. What is here is a mystery. Talk with Tobias. Operation Starseed. We arrive in the dead of night. Let's do a hard save here. Natural. Lifetime. Cave. Lifetime.
What does your scanner reveal?
Human of unknown origin detected. Designated outsider. This is an undisclosed secret location. Please identify purpose or depart.
What exactly is this place?
Outsider is not part of plan. End of inquiry.
You're the one that sent the transmission, pal.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency request. Explanation deemed acceptable. Clearance granted to Crucible. Outsider will deliver 150 units of copper. Compensation will be dispensed.
Really?
Tobias, stand down. We have a visitor.
Reminder, deliver required material. End of conversation.
This is incredible. For so long we hoped for any visit, and the day has finally arrived.
What is this place?
Oh dear, that's a surprisingly tricky question. I'm probably not the person to answer it, but it is a genuine pleasure to meet you.
Carbitis is really out of the way. You must not see many people.
We see no one, ever. Your arrival is truly an historic one. but many fear what it portends. The societies have closed their doors and are arguing about what to do, while the rest hide to see which way the wind blows.
Oh, interesting.
Franklin would know what to do. He's the oldest among us. You should talk with him.
What do you mean by societies?
Most of us are like me, free and unaligned. But there are 3 societies that are oft at odds with one another. The Believers, the Pragmatists, and the Renegades. It would be wise to meet each of them. Franklin leads the Pragmatists.
Why are people hiding?
Crucible is a tinderbox, and any spark will set it off. We're still recovering from a deadly conflict that happened 3 years ago. Far fewer of us are here to greet you today because of it.
I'll go look for Franklin then.
Give it time, and I'm sure the others will come out. For curiosity's sake, if nothing else.
This feels vaguely like one of those situations that ends with, and they were never heard from again.
Thank you, Andrea.
No queries are being answered at this time. This unit is busy.
Right, talk to Franklin. I mean, my quest marker is sending me to the robot there. Maybe it's because I have the wrong quest targeted. Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be able to explore all of these pods in due time. So let's go straight to Franklin. Oh dear.
When your ship landed, I feared the robots would shoot you on sight. I am greatly relieved that they let you enter our community. But you come during a delicate time.
Is that FDR?
Everyone will seek to use your arrival to further their own ends.
Is that Franklin Delano Roosevelt? Is that supposed to be FDR? President 99 says this quest was terribly bugged right at the end, and this was the first game-breaking bug for me. I hope that you do not encounter this bug right at the end. I had to solve it creatively, aka kill. It was the voice. Okay. And you don't seek to use me?
You ask a question you already know the answer to. Yes, of course. I have need of you. But if you have a good heart and a quick mind, I am sure you will see my point of view.
You don't control the robots?
No, we most certainly do not. Our relationship with them is a matter of some debate.
That's a weird, old-time outfit. And your accent is odd.
Where to begin? Maybe an introduction? I am Franklin Delano Roosevelt, leader of the Pragmatist Society.
Roosevelt. I know I've heard that name before.
Well, it is gratifying that even after all these years, my name isn't entirely forgot. You see, I was an American president. Well, not literally, but in a sense I was. Everyone that lives here are clones. Some of us are clones of the greatest figures of history, and others, well, we don't rightly know.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
When we die, and some of us die quite often, we are brought back. I cannot imagine how strange this must sound to an outsider.
You need not imagine. I can assure you, this is all exceedingly strange. Baffling, even.
Well, he can't be a precise clone. He is, after all, standing. Are you immortal, then?
Not at all. I have had occasion to see death more than anyone. When someone dies, all they have accomplished here in Crucible, all of their deeds, thoughts, are gone. And when they come back, they are different, modified. The believers say they are improved. Being reborn can take years, sometimes over a decade. But everyone comes back.
So, are you a real president of the old United States of America?
Now there is the question, isn't it? I do not have FDR's memories, but I know every nuance of his life and times. Well, as much as history records. I confess, I feel an undeniable affinity towards him. But no, I am my own man, but not all of us see it that way.
Well, we could pass a medicine check to say to have such advanced cloning technology is unheard of. How?
Is it? I wish I could illuminate you on this, but we are as ignorant of the technology which brought us into being as we are of the outside world.
Well, we've got three options. We could say all of this is hard to believe, or I've encountered stranger things, or I want to know who you people are and what's going on.
I could see how confusing this may be, even frustrating. But if it's any consolation, many of us feel the same, and we live here. After decades, centuries, of trying to figure it out ourselves, there is so very much we don't know either. The robots clone us for a reason, their so-called mission. But what that is, and what we should do about it, is something the societies disagree about, sometimes violently. It's best you meet with the other societies, and after, I promise I'll explain the pragmatist's position on matters.
What can you tell me about the mission?
Well, it is one of the few concrete things we know about Crucible. If you want to truly know about the mission, the believers will tell you all about it. In fact, it can be hard to get them to stop talking about it. After you meet with them, I'll share my position.
Julian Z says, wow, this kind of feels like a Star Trek episode. Yeah, I think it does, and I think that's probably intentional. Okay, well, we could say, I don't want to be passed off to the others on what answers now. We could say, I'll hold you to that promise, Franklin. Or we could say, I can't wait to see who I get to meet next. Well, I'll hold him to that promise.
Please do. Word has been sent, so the street should be full again. There is more I would talk with you about, but I would not take advantage of your ignorance. Go speak with Amon-Arenas and Genghis Khan.
Amon-Arenas and Genghis Khan. Wow, well, I mean, they have Terra Brew here. They can't be that, divorced from society if they've got name brand coffee. It's like finding an ancient island with clones on it and then finding a Starbucks. It's okay. Well, everything is set to owned here. Lots of people walking around. Look at these crazy get-ups.
You can hear the howls at night. The defenses have to hold. I hope your arrival doesn't mean more violence.
It's very pragmatic of you, pragmatist. She looks
You actually
sad.
came from space.
Yes, they're still missing so many.
The pragmatists are not about violence. If we attack unprovoked, we lose all moral authority we have built.
But you can't trust him.
I've known Genghis, many versions of him. You think I don't know that? But we tread a moral path, an admirable one.
One that'll get us killed.
Okay. So Genghis Khan, I suppose, not surprisingly, is all about violence. Let's finish exploring the Pragmatist's bunk or module here. See if we can find any other lore to help us better understand this situation.
You don't get old on Crucible unless you are smart. FDR is the wisest of us.
Someone really liked FDR when they made this quest. Okay, this is pretty big pod they've got here.
Some of the turrets are failing.
I know Amonarinus and the Believers are fixing them. You're free to assist them.
But if they all fail?
Then we will most likely die. All of us. Is that what you want to hear?
Is that all you have to say?
That's why our aims are so important. We need to learn how to do things for ourselves. How to defend, how to produce power, how to fix the plumbing, for God's sake.
All right, he is definitely a leader here. Oh man, no terminals? Come on, give me a data slate or a terminal or something. Oh, it's an Oval Office.
I just wish the societies could get along.
Can't we all just get along? Okay, and there's FDR's private chambers. A weird thing to say in Starfield. Okay, so that's the Pragmatists.
The mission is a lie, but we have a chance to build a real life here on Crucible.
Let's find out more about the mission.
Welcome to town, stranger. Consider me part of the welcoming committee.
Wyatt?
The name's Wyatt.
Wyatt Earp.
And I'd be most pleased if you'd use one of the spare rooms during your stay. For a modest fee, of course.
And we could say it's a real pleasure to meet you. I'm a big fan. Or I thought Wyatt Earp was a sheriff. Or I didn't figure Wyatt Earp would run a hotel. Let's try that one.
You and me both there. I do the best I can to uphold the law, but the societies make that difficult. I expect I've had as much success restraining Genghis as the Chinese did. I do what I can. Roosevelt and I are both of the same mind on that.
So you're a pragmatist then?
I'm for whatever side wants to keep the peace. It means that the pragmatists and I are often on the same side of things. But you might be surprised the number of times I've had to ask some of them to back off some nonsense.
We could say I'll keep my law breaking to a minimum then, or let me know if I can help.
That's a generous offer. I might take you up on it. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. And by the by, I may have access to some essentials I've picked up over the years. Happy to sell them to you.
Is there a lot of crime on Crucible?
It runs hot and cold. During usual times, it's an occasional scuffle. Maybe a black eye when an argument gets out of hand. And then a society goes on a rampage and it's tombstone all over. I hope your arrival keeps things on an even keel.
I love how that the only difference between a cowboy and a space cowboy in Starfield is that there's a big aluminum belt buckle on the hat. And that makes it into a sci-fi cowboy hat instead of just a regular cowboy hat. You know, they were sitting there designing the space cowboys, and they're like, all right, we're going to have an entire faction of space cowboys at Aquila City. How do we make them look spacey? And they're like, I know, let's put a big old aluminum doodad on the hat. Perfect. That's spacey. All right, let's see what you have for sale.
Hope you find what you're looking for.
What has he got? Adhesive. Hey, I should probably buy that. Kebabs, liquor, alien pie, alien sandwich, alien scramble, alien stew, distilled water, creature jam, meatloaf. All right, so he's got a bunch of food. He's not going to sell me... I need pigment, though, don't I? I'm not tracking it. I'll buy it. Man of Warp says, hello, Ox. In my Starfield playthrough, a target of a bounty just dropped a drumbeat rifle with a furious legendary effect, i.e. splatter cannon. Wow, that sounds amazing. Good. I'm glad. That sounds like amazing luck, Man of Warp. Julian Z says, now I'm wondering if I can make an Enterprise ship. I bet you could.
I'll be here when you're done whatevering.
Thank you, Wyatt.
I'm hoping you come back for some repeat business.
The pragmatists are the only ones who see Crucible for what it really is.
In my darkest hours, I feared that we were all that was left of humanity.
It's Amelia Earhart! Can I talk to her?
Your ship, she's a beauty. It travels the stars, right? Tell me.
Yes.
What's it like out there?
It travels the stars. Old sport. We could say, no matter how much I see, it never gets old.
That's just how I imagine it. My name's Amelia Earhart. When I first woke up in this place, in my head, I knew all about my namesake, her life and her accomplishments. But I also knew how to fly a starship, reactor limits, thrust acceleration vectors and everything. In my mind's eye, I can imagine flying out there, touching heaven itself. And yet, cruelly, here I sit.
Do you know about spaceflight?
The facility keeps us alive, fed and protected, but they do a terrible job of informing us of anything at all. My guess is the facility thought they might need a pilot one day, but your guess is as good as mine.
We could say, I don't know what to make of you or anyone else here, or we could say, I have a feeling this is going somewhere.
Am I that transparent? Listen, I know you owe me nothing at all, but I would do anything to get off of here. I know the societies want who knows what from you for who knows why, and I don't want to get involved in any politics. I just want, for my single self, a chance to explore.
Yeah! Are there any incentives to helping you?
I'd happily earn my way. Like I said, a lot of spacefaring know-how has been put in my head. Let's put it to good use, right?
If I can help you, I will.
You won't regret it. Thanks. Do you want to talk about anything else?
1 second. Still fighting through the last stages of this head cold. We could say, have you any thoughts on the societies?
I have a few choice unchristian thoughts about some of them, but I'm going to stay out of it. Listen, I'd understand you making any decision you have to regarding them. Any at all. I just hope you judge me separate. I don't wish harm on anyone. I just want to explore.
I just want to explore. Give me a case of Spam and a flapper outfit, and I'll be good as gold. Do you think you're the real Amelia Earhart?
No, I don't. I consider myself a most ardent admirer of hers. She feels like family. distant family. I like to think we both share a kindred spirit of adventure, though. She broke so many barriers in her life. I would love the same opportunity one day.
Alright, so it looks like after we complete some quests here, maybe we have an opportunity to recruit Amelia Earhart.
Thanks for your time.
That's great. Okay, well, we've got a quest marker over there and a quest marker over there. Now, everybody around here is dressed the same way, which leads me to believe that these pods are all part of the Pragmatists. So let's explore the Pragmatists' pods. See if we can find any lore. Aha! So many failures! Destroying all equipment failed. Tunneling failed. Tampering with robots almost wiped us all out. Altered mental states still die at the border? Sneaking out failed. How do they know? Running failed. Clem's dune buggy failed. Fail, fail, fail. There must be a way. Is that somebody trying to leave? Or somebody trying to attack the other guys? Renegade. That is not a pragmatist, that's a renegade. Wonder what the renegades have to say.
Change is coming. I can feel it. Who cares what sick experiment Crucible was designed for? We need to escape. The other societies make me sick. This is a prison, plain and simple.
Okay. Garrett Horsch says, as to the Space Cop UC SysDef questline, you can either get caught with contraband to start it, or go to its orbit around Mars's moon. Awesome. Thank you, Garrett. I definitely want to do that. Alright, so these pods are laid out very similar. These are identical pods, yet decorated differently. I wonder if the other factions have different styles of pods. And to the big master bedroom, which is an office now. Hey! Oh, we're in Genghis Khan's pod. Genghis Khan's computer, hey! So they were dressed the same, but they're a completely different faction. Matt Rowland, a member for 30 months, says, 30 months? Has it been that long? Ox, it's been a privilege to have been here for all this time. Keep being you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, Matt Rowland. You humble me, sir. So glad you're here. All right, let's learn Genghis Khan's thoughts on the pragmatists. FDR may hide it, but he is as quick to draw a blade as I. His greatest weakness is the mask of civility. Yet he has bested my previous lives at every turn. As much as I despise it, it may be his greatest strength, too. He tells people what they want to hear, and they eagerly soak it in. Flattery. Two-faced lies. In every battle we've had traitors. He gets to people. The believers. I want to shake them, make them see. These are lies. Why do you trust the machines? The machines that kill us, the machines that hobble us? But they are too far gone, and Amenarinus is the worst of them. There is no convincing them. I will free them in spite of themselves, even if I have to kill every last one of them to make it so. A talk with Ada. It amuses me how nervous I make Ms. Lovelace. But she intrigues me. The robots taught me little of the new science, so I piece it together with talks with her. Last night, Ada told me of her theories about cloning, about this DNA. Now I wonder if I'm even a clone of Genghis. I know from my education that the real Genghis is a mysterious figure. No one knows where he was buried, where he was born, or almost anything. So how did they capture his DNA? Or did they? One way or another, I may share his name, but I am my own man. Done with experiments. I found the clues I left for myself. Old Mongol trail signs, invisible to the others. It's gratifying to know that I never fall in with the believers. I always rebel. I've tried so many ways to escape, but I cannot find a way. There is no way. The facility must be destroyed. That is the only path forward. But how? Wyatt's surprise. Every week I visit Wyatt, and he shows me the marvels of modern drink. So many flavors, so many varieties. Why did the robots give us such ample provisions in this department? Wyatt surprised me with what he called cactus wine. We literally howled at the moon. I will make a renegade of you yet, Wyatt. You deserve to be free. Okay, so his faction is called the Renegades. FDR's faction, the Pragmatists. The other faction, the Believers. There's Genghis Khan's pod. They live so close to each other, and yet they're essentially at war. That is really interesting. Calibrated drum beat, ammo, and a refined Eon empty ammo case. All right, so that's the pod of the Renegade. The Renegades. Ryan68 with a sticker tip. Thank you so much, Ryan68.
If you had a life sentence, wouldn't you do anything to be free?
I mean, I can sympathize.
I would kill for a new slate of anything at all.
All right, so we've got Pragmatists, we've got Renegades. That looks like it's small to be the Believer's Hut. That's probably the Believer's Hut right there. Let's see what's in here, though.
You're the most exciting thing that's happened, well, ever.
So this is Wyatt Earp's shop. Sealant, and it's not set to owned. Can I take it without getting people pissed off at me? Yeah, all right. Well, Wyatt, do you mind if I take a look at your terminal? Oh, it's not a terminal. It's,
I hope your arrival doesn't mean more violence.
How the hell did you get a gun, Wyatt?
That is a good question.
And the answer?
I think I'll keep that one to myself.
So Wyatt's the only one with a gun, huh?
Tell me.
Thing is, if I tell you, you tell someone else, and soon my side business has competitors. So I'll pass.
You're such an ass.
Renegades are wanting guns. So many failures again. This is the exact same slate we read just a moment ago. Why are we getting duplicate slates? Do they not expect me to explore every inch? This is a Bethesda game.
Change is coming.
There's another one.
I can feel it.
So many failures. A third slate with exactly the same copy on it. Why?
You actually came from...
Whoopsie, I didn't realize this was
Face.
locked. If I unlock that, will it piss people off? 3 locked doors, one of which requires a key. Right, before we start picking locks, and I'm gonna find out what's behind these doors, don't worry. But before
The
we start
renegades
picking locks,
will use any means to escape Crucible.
let's finish exploring and let's continue with the quest and continue talking with people. And then we'll start
The
picking
settled
locks.
systems needs us. We just need to.
Alright, so this must be the Believer's Pod.
I just wish the societies could get along.
Oh, we got a robot here. Who's this?
Non-resident detected.
That's what was mine.
Valid exception
I wrote my name on it and
acknowledged.
everything. I know Gary stole it.
Not about to
Do
bust
not
down
leave
someone's
Crucible.
door to chase
Warning delivered.
We got enough going on.
You
Do
can
not
hear
leave-
the howls at night. The defenses have to hold.
What kind of monsters are out there? The howls at night? Okay. The mission is real. Finally, a new slate. Sometimes when Amanirians tell stories of her wars against the Romans, is she really reincarnated? I mean, the details, just how much emotion she expresses. When I came to the Believers, it's because I think the mission is right. I may not know who I am, maybe one of the Chinese emperors? That just feels right. Wouldn't it be wild if I was Sun Tzu? But I just know in my bones that the worlds outside are in a terrible state. Whoever built all of this, they had good reason. But after being with Manarinas so long, it's hard not to get swept away in it. Are we the tip of the spear of a real golden age? Alright, so the Believers want to stay. They think the robots here have some sort of important mission for them all. Perhaps they think they are a chosen people. A bat ball cap? Bat ball? Do they not have baseball in this universe? I guess it's just called bat ball. So many failures again. This one slate is found duplicated in every single pod. Can't access the terminal. Oh, this person's an artist. The Paradiso Complex, we've read that. That's a Believer. And a bread locker. Wow, someone is hoarding all the bread. Why would they be hoarding all the bread? Now let's see if the Believers have unique dialogue.
I listened to Amanarinas for years before I joined the Believers. You're the most exciting thing that's happened, well, ever. I would kill. I hope your arrival doesn't mean more violence. Change is coming. I can feel it.
Amanarinas. And the bathroom. Okay. So this must be Amanarinas' office, but we don't find a computer or a slate. What a bummer. Ah, I heard a computer. I heard one. Okay, I heard a computer. Ah! There it is, it's on the wall. Amon Arenas' computer. Why do we fail? I believe the mission is pure, but time is harsh and cruel. The machines break down. Clearly there is no other reason none of us have succeeded and been sent out into the settled systems. I feel I am close to revelation, something that will shake the earth. But I am not there yet. I am not the only one. We remember things in our core, all of us. Even the great skeptic Roosevelt I've caught on 2 occasions saying something that surprised himself. I got carried away, he said the first time, and I must have overheard it the second. Is it so strange that truth speaks to us through our body, of times past? People have believed this since our earliest times. Some of us still believe. So she really thinks she is the reincarnated spirit of Amon Arenas. Damn the renegades! Violet left. She joined the renegades. She must have been a traitor all along. Genghis is sly. His feints have counterfeints. But you are not the only one who knows how to handle a blade, Mongol. The renegade's belief is a sickness that must be cured. Oh no! By violence! My home. I dreamt of the Kush again last night. The scrub, the trees, the soil. There is something to the sky there that haunts me. And our ancestral home, the earth, is gone. Loss and grief sometimes overwhelms me. My kingdom is gone. My people aren't a people anymore. One day I would build something newborn of the past, a new Kush, something to inspire wonder of the ages, or wonder for the ages. But first I must pass the test. I know one day I will be worthy. Our numbers grow. The long, hard strategy works. Another has joined our flock. No matter how many lies Genghis spreads, or doubt Roosevelt fosters, the truth of the mission cannot be denied. Given time, the believers will triumph by numbers alone. Roosevelt said he remembers a time when there were but 3 of us. Now we are legion. Wow, that's a biblical reference that's disturbing. No one can stand against us. Okay. Amon Arenas is a bit disturbing. Well, if there was a terminal in Genghis's pod, and there was a terminal in the Believer's pod, there must be one in Roosevelt's pod, but we didn't see it. Perhaps I missed it.
You actually came from space.
That one was on the wall. Let's see if there's a terminal in Roosevelt's room. That I just missed. I don't hear it. Does Roosevelt not have a terminal? Okay, well, let's follow the quest markers now and talk to the 2 other leaders of these factions. We'll start by heading right, which I think will lead to Amon Arenas. But what's she doing on the other side of the wall?
You're the most exciting thing that's happened.
I thought they weren't allowed outside the Crucible.
Stranger! Weapons out! They come! There will be—
Hey, be careful not to point that thing at me. And once again, we are triumphant.
That wasn't me, Genghis! That wasn't me!
I've seen a great many things in the settled systems. More than most. And right now, words fail me.
Are those octopus monsters? Those are land octopus monsters. All right, well, we helped Genghis Khan. Let's do a hard save here before we talk to him. Well, Genghis, nice gun. I thought you weren't allowed guns.
The man from the stars. Come to see me. And you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I guess the world out there is not so different than here. Genghis Khan, a pleasure to meet you.
I can't believe it! You're really Genghis Khan?
Then don't believe it. It is true his blood runs through my veins. But I am not he. Crucible tries to imprint the clones with fake memories. Genghis predated the Mongols having written records. For being so great a figure, we know practically nothing about him. When was he born? How he died? Where he was buried? A single speech he gave? Nothing. It must have driven the robots mad, trying to figure out what to do with me.
We could say you're one of the most terrible butchers in all history. Or we could say you're much more civil than I was expecting.
Manners cost me nothing. But make no mistake, I will do whatever it takes to escape this prison. I am pleased that the dangers out here are of no concern to you. You cannot be fully human if you trap yourself behind walls.
Wade Speakerman says Genghis. Dan Carlin says so. Oh, is it pronounced Genghis? I thought it was Genghis. Alright, Genghis Khan. I'll try to say Genghis from now on. I mean, I gotta say, so far, I'm pretty sympathetic with Genghis Khan here. I wouldn't want to be trapped in this place either. Why are you really out here?
I would provide fresh meat for my society, so we don't get fat off the robots. Franklin and I see eye to eye on very little, but even he appreciates this. And I always hope to see some means of escape. Perhaps our luck has finally changed.
Keep your distance. I'm not sure I trust you. I still can't believe I'm meeting Genghis Khan. Or you can handle yourself well out here.
The robots taught me many things any Mongol would know. So, hunting game, even such as this, is little challenge to me. So Franklin told you of us. Oh, that we're clones? Some of us think that makes us special. That the deeds of our namesakes are somehow ours. But that is blind arrogance. We are just people. Same as you. Same as anyone.
I mean, yeah. So you really feel no connection to Genghis at all?
None at all. It is as if I were a student of his life and times from an early age. I know so much about him, but that doesn't mean I am him. I am me, and I am content with this.
I'm surprised you didn't change your name then. I think the science would back your view. I think sharing the same DNA has such noteworthy people, counts for something. I mean, yeah, but we already read his thoughts about how he's not even sure he does share DNA with the original Genghis Khan, since nobody knows where he's buried. Well, let's go. I'm surprised you didn't change your name then.
I never really thought about that. Surprising indeed. But all this talk gets us nowhere. Too many of the others grovel at the feet of the damned robots, trying to play their roles in a broken game. The renegades will not submit, and one day we will be free.
What would you do if you escaped?
I do not know, Everything outside of Crucible is unknown to us. I imagine the settled systems are not so settled that a man who does not shrink from violence can't make a place for himself, though.
I mean, you could always join the Crimson Fleet. So Crucible is a prison.
A prison of the mind and the body. Crucible holds out a throne and says, "Obey, and it is yours." But thrones are meant to be taken, not handed to you by a machine. But it is a tantalizing lie that keeps the others in line.
If you renegades are so tough, you shouldn't need me. Or we could say, then you should leave. Let's try that.
Were it that easy, I have died a dozen deaths trying to find a way out of Crucible. You get too far or disobey too much, then death. Crucible holds our lives in its hands. But now the robots have made a grave mistake. You can go where none of us can. You hold our future in your hands, and all the societies know it.
So, if he recognizes that he is his own person, because he's just a clone, then surely he recognizes that he couldn't have died multiple deaths, because every clone of Genghis Khan before him was equally their own person as well. So I don't know if he truly believes what he's saying. Crucible really kills you?
Oh yes, you can go 1 or 2 miles from Crucible, and you drop dead. I have no knowledge of medicine, but it's probably poison. It boils my blood to be subjugated like this, but too many of the clones are sheep. As long as their pens are clean and comfortable, they bleat their arguments.
We could say, if I free you, I get a feeling many people will suffer. Yes, but also what Crucible is doing is wrong.
I sense fire in you. Good. You will need it. I propose this. The robots come from someplace far to the east. We call it the Facility, a place none of us can get to. But with you and your starship, it would be easy. Go there and break our shackles. Set us free.
Interesting. All right.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Does he have anything else to say?
All beings yearn for freedom. Even Roosevelt admits this.
So the Facility kills you if you try to leave?
Without fail and without mercy. If we go too far, our lives end.
Well, then what does that mean for Amelia?
Even the most devout believer drops like a stone a little over a mile out. I know this because we have tried it. Many look at Crucible like it is holy or a potential utopia. But the renegades see it truly. It is hell, and it is our prison.
What can you tell me about the renegades?
We are the only ones that just want to tear it all down and leave. The mission, the facility, all of it are lies. We deserve a chance to really live. I have no doubt many of us will perish, or be swallowed up by the settled systems with little to show of it. But I just want the chance that every human is born with.
I mean, he's just spitting truth here. Like, I don't disagree with a single thing that he says. My only concern is that he did say earlier that surely there's something out there that a guy who's willing to kill would be able to do. and that concerns me. Yes, he deserves freedom, but would he become a raider, a spacer, a pirate? Probably, and that concerns me. What can you tell me about the facility?
You ask a question I cannot answer to your satisfaction. It is far to the east. It is where all the machines come from. Beyond that, mystery.
Right. We've talked to Genghis. Let's go talk to the Roman. This is a long night. Is it always night on this planet? Do a hard save before talking to her. Amanarinas.
I had hoped you would visit me. Good. Know that you stand before Queen Amanirinas of the Kush. Queen of a dead kingdom on a dead world. But I earned my name, and even the sands of time cannot take it from me.
So she's not a Roman, she's a Kushite. What's the Kush?
In truly ancient times, my land lay south of Egypt, a harsh country. History is enamored of my contemporary Cleopatra, but she would have withered and died had she tried to rule my land.
We could say, nice to meet you, Your Majesty. Or you know you're not really a queen, right? Let's play along with her for now.
Your courtesy is appreciated, even though it rings hollow. My subjects are all dust. If you don't believe me, know you are not alone. Some clones deride me behind my back. I know this. But I feel in my bones that I am a Manirinas for true. The great and the terrible to those who would oppose me. I remember things no one has told me. Memories of faces, betrayers, lovers, allies, and enemies. And the smells. The right scent. And I close my eyes. And I can picture all of it. So vividly. It aches my heart. My home. My kingdom.
This is all so cruel. These robots are creating brand new people and implanting them with memories, like the Institute does. This is the Institute all over again. Memories that they'll never ever be able to relive. How can you be so certain?
Have you no faith of your own? Something you hold to, even though it cannot be proven. It is the same with me. But I am certain. You speak to a Manirinas, reborn.
We could say maybe you are her reincarnation. You sound delusional, lady, or I'll withhold my judgment.
You are wise, then. I know how it must sound. Once, I called upon mighty armies. However, on Crucible I still lead. Have you heard of the Believers? Have you heard of the mission? We are the ones who will take our rightful place in these settled systems, to bring in a new, glorious age, and break the endless cycles of oppression and greed.
Okay, is this a warrior nation? I'm starting to get rings of imperialism here. You really think you can change everything?
You are skeptical. My advisors thought the same when Augustus Caesar stood unbeatable at Kush's border. I made war against the mighty Romans. I took their cities and fought them to a draw. No other king or queen can boast of that honor against that famed Roman. And that's just me. Some of the greatest lions of all ages are awaiting rebirth. What are bureaucrats, petty politicians, and lawyers against that?
Could you tell me about the mission?
So many scoff at the mission. Before we are reborn here, there are words all of us are told. That we are the chosen. We are meant to better ourselves. To learn, grow, and thrive. All of us represent the greatest figures in our history. Who better to lead the settled systems to a new golden age?
She wants to throw over all of society. Great. We could say this mission is doomed to fail in so many ways. Or we could say, and you want me to help with this.
If we could do it ourselves, we would have, years ago. I do not care if you think my plan is insane. But what I want, what we want, is a chance to prove to the facility we are ready. When someone has achieved their potential, the facility is supposed to set us free among the stars. But the machines have been breaking more and more over the years, and no one has ever been deemed worthy. I need your help to properly fix the facility so that we can prove ourselves and claim our birthright.
This is fascinating. What is the facility?
The facility is another place on this very planet. A place we cannot go, as much as we dream of it.
Maybe none of you are ready.
Surely someone, anyone by now would have learned the lessons the facility sought to teach. No, the machines have not aged well. The crises break upon our beach, each one greater than the last.
I'll hear you out, but no promises.
Then listen well, outsider. You must go to the facility. I imagine Genghis has already told you about it.
Genghis!
All the society leaders know it's the key, but only an outsider can get there. Please, investigate it. See if it can be repaired. Then return to me, so we can formulate a new plan.
She pronounced it Genghis. So whether or not Genghis is accurate, I'm gonna say Genghis because that's how he is known here. Alright. Well, it was good of Roosevelt to ask us to talk to these guys first before he gave us his thoughts. He didn't want to unduly influence us. Now that we've got a better perspective, we can talk with Franklin and see, as a pragmatist, what he thinks is the best solution. Let's do a save right in front of Franklin.
So, you have heard from the other societies. I must confess I'm very curious what an outsider thought of them and their positions. You might be the first objectively neutral party we've ever come across.
So many options. Let's see, both of them are misguided and probably dangerous. I think some of the greatness of your original selves may live in you. Think what you could accomplish. Or Genghis is right, this is a cage and you people need your freedom. Or I'm still trying to wrap my head around all of this. Interesting that we don't have an option to say that Amonarius is right. I think that Genghis is right. It is a cage and they need their freedom. At the same time, I think both of them are misguided and probably dangerous. Let's try that.
I couldn't agree more. The facility has gathered some of the most obstinate and dangerous personages throughout history. It has told them that they should lead in a golden age via whatever means they see appropriate. Setting us all loose in part or as a whole would invite disaster. We are barely fit to lead ourselves.
Would it be that bad?
The most likely case is anyone that leaves Crucible would die or silently fail. But if the mission is correct, and they do take over the settled systems, in the course of history, it took millennia to cast out petty tyrants. The way ahead lies not looking to the past to literally guide us, but for this generation to learn from us. The terrible and great figures we represent had their time. We made the most of it. We should be at peace with it.
Don't some individuals deserve a chance, though?
A tough but fair question. I must admit the case of Amelia Earhart sometimes keeps me up at night. 'Tis safer if the rule is strict, but if you wanted to make an exception or two, I could live with that. But no one from the other societies. They are all dangerous in their own way.
We could say what the other societies are up to sound dangerous, or we can have him tell us his plan. I think both will lead to the same thing. Let's hear his plan.
Certainly. It is evident that the facility is decaying. It is both unsustainable and unwise for us to fix and maintain the status quo. Our community must be weaned off the machines, learn how to build, grow, and govern ourselves.
Okay.
Allowed to raise families so we can pass our lessons to the next generation, and to die when our allotted time is finished.
So far, I'm on board.
One day we will be worthy of going to the stars. We are just not there yet.
So if FDR's plan is to keep everyone trapped inside the Crucible, I don't agree with that, because they are individual people. Even if they are clones, they have free will, they have the right to explore as they see fit. That doesn't necessarily mean we should drop starships at their doorstep. We could consider these people as an untouched tribe who don't really understand what's out there, aren't really able to navigate the stars and navigate other societies, especially if two of the people have expressed interest in either becoming pirates or setting up some sort of tyrannical imperialist nation that plans to rule all of the settled systems.
There's something the matter.
So I don't want to choose an option that keeps everyone imprisoned, and yet I don't necessarily want to choose an option that gives everyone a starship and says, go out, have fun, you're free. So let's see if FDR has some sort of middle ground that's a little bit better. We could ask, is it wrong if the others want to escape this prison?
Do not listen to passion. Genghis can be very persuasive, but he's a fool. In some sense, we are an abomination. A science project made for unknown ends and with uncertain results. Once we are fully human, fully self-reliant, then we should be allowed to join the settled systems.
I agree. The problem, I think, is that the Crucible has everything, has what? Some sort of DNA clock embedded in each of these people that kills them if they venture too far away from the Crucible, if they explore too much of the planet. That needs to be disabled so that they can explore the entire planet. They can make this planet their home. Caden Shade says, remember Tuesday when you were rooting for the heat leech against the turret? Feel any regret now that we know what they turn into? A little bit, yeah. The fact that one heat leech was able to avoid a turret is a little bit disturbing now. We could say, you can't raise families because you're clones? Does that mean you're infertile?
I do have other business. Yes, and not to be indelicate, not for lack of try. Are we even human in this state? We have no future, only the past.
Okay, now that's a problem. If they're all infertile, then that means that they can't reproduce the natural way, which means the people living are the only people that'll be able to establish a legacy for themselves, which means that cloning is the only way to reproduce these people. All right, that leaves us with 3 options. I can't let all of your people remain trapped here. I will think about it. Now that's a good goal, count me in. Let's go with his plan for now. I'm sure we can make a decision once we get to the facility. I'm hoping the facility will give us more information about what's really going on here and possibly give us another solution.
You have no idea how profoundly grateful I am to hear that. Go to the facility and see what can be done.
Right. Well, we've appeased all the major parties.
Over
and day
here.
breaks.
Hey, we need to talk.
Wyatt. Yeah. What is it?
Listen, it's not safe to talk here. It's about Roosevelt. There's something you need to know.
What do you know about Roosevelt?
Not here. If he found out I'm even talking to you about this...
If you have something to say, I'm all ears.
Thank you. There's a cave just outside town. No chance of us being listened in on.
Okay.
Please, come as quick as you can. Ideally, before you go to the facility.
If this is important, I'll go now.
I'll meet you at the cave.
Great, let's go. Wade Speakerman says Genghis Khan is just the
Roosevelt
title.
is the only one that really cares about us as people.
Is just the title that was given to him in 1206. It remains Universal Emperor. His birth name was Temujin. Oh. Thank you, Wade. How far away is this cave? Are we going to be running a while, or can I fast travel there? This reminds me a lot about Sanctuary. Not the actual plot of this quest, but finding a little society locked away from time, hidden behind a wall. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, wow. That was weird. Okay.
You came. I just can't take a chance. These clones, they're psychotic, crazy. If they find out, I'm sorry. I just can't take the chance.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You need to pull yourself together. Tell me what this is really about. I'm ready to hear about Roosevelt. Take a deep breath. I'd like to help.
You're just making it worse. I'm not Wyatt Earp. I wish. God, how I wish I was. I was cloned off a monster. America's first serial killer.
Oh!
H.H. Holmes.
Oh, no!
Well, that is less auspicious.
Well, we know who H.H. Holmes is. Thanks to a certain video game that we played recently this year. But we can ask, who is H.H. Holmes? Now it makes sense why he runs a hotel.
He was a deranged lunatic on old Earth. In the 1890s, he owned a hotel. He'd lure people there in this crazy hotel with all sorts of terrible rooms. But I'm not him. You gotta believe me.
You did lure me to a cave. If you think you can murder me, think again. So you're a serial killer? Or we can say that must be a terrible burden, knowing you share DNA with Holmes.
It's like a living nightmare. If you go to the facility, I know you'd find out who I am. And if you let any of these bloodthirsty maniacs know, they'd kill me. But no, that wouldn't be the end. Every time my new clone would appear, death, torture, pure hell. I'm afraid it's you or me. I'm going to kill you.
Look at his face. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, Poor guy. He really isn't H.H. Holmes. Like, okay, so we could say killing me would make you a murderer. Is that what you want? Does anyone know your secret? We could attack and say, you're going down, Holmes, or I'm just gonna walk away, or we could pass a persuade check. We don't have to do this. There's got to be another way.
I just don't see a way out.
I've got an auto persuade. I'm gonna use it. Do you really think you're worse than Genghis Khan?
I mean, no. I guess maybe you're right.
Oh, we got to do it again. That's right, because that was only a 5. So we can say, you don't stand a chance against me. Don't throw your life away.
I don't want to die. I'm gonna trust you, okay? Just don't tell anyone. This never happened.
Okay.
Please don't tell anybody about what we talked about that one time. Please.
I wonder what happens if I rent a room from him.
Help you?
I need a room, Mr. Holmes.
I got a room for you. It's on the cozy side, but it's clean and quiet. You looking for a short-term rental or longer?
Oh, let's do 1 day.
It may be short on charm, but it's long on peace and quiet.
Visit your rented room. Let's see what happens if we sleep in the rented room now that we know who Mr. Holmes is. What will happen to us in the dead of night? But interestingly, it looks like he doesn't have anything on FDR. Though he did claim that all of them, including FDR, is a homicidal maniac. But he didn't give us any evidence for that. Is FDR really a homicidal maniac? So far, we've seen the clones of homicidal maniacs, Genghis Khan, H.H. Holmes. We've got the only person to ever...
You can hear the howls at night. The defenses have to hold.
If
the only
you had a
person to
life
ever
sentence,
defeat
wouldn't
Caesar...
you do anything to be free?
Okay, this is the one that required a key. This is my bed. Do we die in the middle of the night if we sleep here? Let's sleep for 24 hours. Just testing. This is just a test of our neighborhood-friendly H.H. Holmes. Because that's what Holmes did. People came into his hotel for a room, and then as they slept, he would find a way to murder them. Clell Big says, Amelia Earhart a psychopath? Yeah, there's another one. Amelia Earhart isn't a psychopath either. I think it's just historical figures. Sure, a couple of psychopaths, but then a lot of great names from history. So, and we're still alive?
Come on. There are worlds to conquer.
And he didn't kill us. Okay. Well, now we've got these locked rooms. What is behind this door? Okay. All, top 2. All, top 2. All, top only. All, top 2. Alright, if that's top only, we need... that one. Okay. Top only. One, two, three. Top only. Okay, so we could do it with that and this. That would leave these for the remainder. And then that. Perfect.
I hope you can succeed at that before we are discovered.
Alright, so this is FDR's bed, maybe? It's someone's owned bed. Hey, these aren't set to owned. Oh, come on. No slates? No terminals? Why? Why was this door locked? Nothing? I want more info. Well, let's find out what's behind door number 2.
Slate, if anything at all.
Zarteth says, don't know if anyone mentioned this yet, but this quest is bugged at the end. Recommend dismissing companions and trigger discipline. Won't say more. Thank you, Zarteth. I've had a number of saves here, so hopefully if anything does bug out, I'll be able to find a save and be able to get out of it. All right, this is for the top only. None. Top only. But those have overlap, so I have to choose one of those two. None for the top. All for the top. All middle only. So if we choose that one, we need to choose this one. But now I need to figure out if it's the only one. This is for the middle. That's great. That leaves me with 2. Oh. Glad I didn't use it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that can be used there. Okay. So if we use this for the top, and that, and we use this for the middle, that leaves us with that and that. Come on, give me something. Give me a big secret that blows this whole thing wide open. Ah, nothing. Why were these doors locked? Expert locks, and there's nothing here. Fine. Well. Ooh, the facility is on the opposite end of the planet. Wade Speakerman says, Herman Webster Mudgett H.H. Holmes killed between 4 and 20 people, and Genghis Khan Temujin killed between 50 and 200 million people, and changed the carbon footprint of the planet. Genghis Khan wins. I'd say I agree.
Meet your death!
I shouldn't have given her grenades. That was a bad idea, giving her grenades. She's just blowing through them all. Let's do a hard save right outside the facility.
If there was something out there, it's gone now.
What is she? That's a bit.
How do they even try?
Save your grenades! She's just going crazy. Natural. Natural. Sub-Zero Silkweed.
I hope wherever you store that, the smell will not be an issue.
There's my ship. Okay. Where we go? Alt Grendel says H.H. Holmes would take his victims' bodies and render them down to skeletons and sell them to medical establishments. Bit of an entrepreneur, a little bit of a side business going on there. Okay. All right, we got 2 doors. Whoops. No, we've got 1 door. I thought that was the door, but it's not.
Catastrophic damage. I am taking damage. Warning. Damage registered. Massive damage.
Well, are the robots hostile or is it something else? Because I heard bugs. I heard bugs squeaking and squawking. Okay, we've got a door over there. Ooh. Space Roach.
There you are!
Andrea! With the grenades, come on! I'm trying to be sneaky here. Seriously, lady. Just calm down with the grenades. Well, I think we begin to see exactly why the facility is degrading over time. It's been overrun by the natural fauna. Right. Let's get some answers. Big smear of blood ending at a utility knife? Well, that couldn't have been done by natural fauna. Carrier of the Cosmos. Here's the slate. Diary page, escape. This confinement is driving me crazy. Day after day underground. I think Genghis is right. Escape is the only option. Huh. Someone who talked to Genghis made it here.
Quiet. Did you hear that?
I love this little thing. Ooh. Professionals advanced shoddy. 200 physical damage. Med theft professionals shoddy. 55 physical damage. But the fire rate is 60. That's why the other one is going to be lower than that. President99 says, I'm watching you for years now and I still remember the curtain in the background and you're playing all sorts of games. Let me tell you, the retrieval of the last artifact you will hate. Great. Great. Fire rate 60. So it's got a much worse fire rate. But it's a better weapon. Well, I really like the fire rate. Hold on, diary page reborn. Today I am here new. They tell me I was here before, that I have been reborn. I have knowledge of a son, Kublai, and his accomplishments of being the founder of a great empire to rival any in history. The machines tell me I am someone I am not. I will not play by their rules. Who in history had a son named Kublai? Would that be Genghis Khan? Okay, no we're not.
How quickly?
Jam and Cohen says, logically, if you don't want her to use grenades, then you should remove them from her inventory. Logically. But I also don't want to carry them either, because they weigh a lot, and I guess I'd rather they be used in some capacity than wasted. Garrett Horsch says, I think you will love it. Lore galore, the artifact. Thank you,
Can you
Garrett.
get that done?
Alright, chat is saying I should grab the shoddy anyway, because it'll one-shot most things. Alright, I'll go ahead and grab it for now. UC Battle Meal. How could a United Colonies battle meal be in a facility that was here before the colonies was created? Unless... Ooh, that'll be answered with the lore. Hey. Alright, let's put the new shoddy on... to our quick bar here. on here?
It seems local fauna has been nesting here.
Yes, I did get that impression. Oh, there's a human skeleton embedded in here. Something came and ate all the clones. Two paths. Now this just leads to the showers. Cornered Advanced Solstice. Think I don't need it at this point. I saw you. We got a deep hole in here. Something is definitely wrong. Reminder, safety drill soon. Anonymous last words. I woke up for the first time right here, and now I bleed. When first I heard the mission, I felt a thrill. We were chosen. We would rule again. But after spending countless days, nights, who was to say in these windowless halls, we do nothing? The facility feeds us, the facility provides, and we just argue. But now we do more. We turn to murder. I pray you find this, brother of my blood. Do not trust Bill Hickok. He is not who he seems. Who is Bill Hickok? Well, there's a book on neon gang culture here. So this place must have had some connection to the settled systems. Okay, well, we've got another door down here. Let's go explore what was in that other door before we go down. Cheese, yay! I've been eating some cheese. Cheese is rare, I have found. Alright, so a weight room and a rec room. Diary page, Ada's questions. Unanswered questions. Who created the facility? Is the mission the real reason it was created? Do we really share the DNA of our namesakes? Are any people watching us? Are the robots as unintelligent as they appear? Are the reborn really what they claim? So many more questions. So few people are asking the right questions. Wade Speakerman says that info is inaccurate. Kublai Khan was Genghis Khan's grandson. Well, it could be that the person who wrote that note was Genghis Khan's son, not necessarily Genghis Khan. The note didn't identify the speaker. The gravity paradigm, is that new? Nope, I read it. Okay, down into the pit.
Is that for selling later or personal use?
That was lubricant, by the way. I think I just looted a lubricant, and that's what she said. Personal use. Thank you, Andrea. There's something green up here. I'm gonna do a hard save here. $85? Oh my God!
You cannot beat me! Where have they gone?
Did we just see a level 85 creature in here? Yep.
Give up already.
Holy crap.
Warning. Facility on lockdown.
Ah! Instant death! Wow. Wow. Okay. What the heck? Oh, I'm freaking out. Are you kidding me? Yay! Can't fit in here, can ya? God. I mean, that thing works well. Yeah, this thing works great. $85. Holy! God! What were they thinking? A level 85 mammoth, whatever the thing this is. Jeez! Save, says chat. Ooh-wee. Calm down.
What is it?
Holy hell. We're not even done. Oh my God, it goes all the way up there. Right. Let's see what's down here.
Warning. Facility on lockdown. Security override code required to reboot system.
Security override code, eh? Facility restricted wing computer. Warning, warning, warning. Cascade failure, overflowing diagnostic self-repair routines, hard lock of restricted wing access, attempt manual override. Please use security override code to return security to default values. We can attempt a manual override. Security override code required. Okay. It is diary, heart of the facility. Years of trial and error, and I have attained proficiency enough to call myself a programmer. It is amazing how far things have advanced from my memories. To think Babbage and I would open this untold world of knowledge and power. I realize I never will be a masterful programmer. I have no books or texts to advance myself. But the intricacy of the security here is daunting. The facility is on full lockdown, and the only solution is the security override code. But where is it? This part of the facility was closed to us until Genghis set off his explosions, and even here there is nothing of the sort. If only I had more time to think. But the monsters lurk in every hall now. Perhaps the damage to the facility means this is my final life. A pity. So much more to discover and learn. Medic robot.
Did they have anything of value?
Come on! Never give! It's a lesson I should have learned back from the Fallout 4 days.
I cannot wait to kill you.
I cannot wait to kill you.
I've lost them.
So this leads out? This leads outside? Computer. Door control interface status closed. We can open the door. Opening door done.
Are you prepared to die?
Well, what the blazes?
Cowards.
Okay, so presumably this is where they repair and recreate the robots that are used to keep everyone imprisoned. But this is not giving me the key code that I require. I was pretty thorough, though, inspecting that facility, and I didn't find a key code. So... what am I missing? Either it's something I missed on the inside, or it's something out here. Chat is saying I didn't miss anything. I'll return here later. Okay.
Do you see anything useful?
I'm guessing this is what I need to explore. Or was this where I came from? This looks like it's where I started. This is where I started. Find clues about the facility, 5 of 7. So I missed something. Yeah, I missed something inside. Oh my god.
The facility seems to have new permanent residents. I doubt they will be interested in leaving.
And here I thought it was super thorough, and I miss a slate lying right here. Diary page discovering Galathea. I managed to break into the top floor. It is a spaceship, as we all assumed. The records call it the Galathea. Most of the ship has been stripped down, but amazingly the comm system was operational. There was a message from another ship called the Beagle. When I played the transmission, it was just raw noise. I will try to go back tonight. The Beagle, wasn't that the name of Darwin's ship?
If you require organic compounds, now might be a good time to collect.
And lying right here on the floor, diary page Genghis explosion. Genghis somehow got a hold of explosives. Last night we woke to a thunderous din. The facility has been repeating incessantly. Containment breached. It is maddening. An expedition was sent to the outside this morning. They report predators, deadly ones, all about. Amelia and Amanarinas are furiously working up to come with anything that could be used as a weapon. I tried to get into the facility's inner sanctum to no avail. There was nowhere to hide. Nothing to be done but wait. So previous incarnations... Okay, choose which society to give the information to. That's the quest? The clones of the Crucible at one point lived in the facility. The facility was destroyed when a previous version of Genghis Khan reached the surface, then the hostile wildlife murdered them all. There's a section of the facility that's blocked off, but I need a security passcode to proceed. I should report back to one of the leaders. Okay, well, who is most likely to have that information? It's probably going to be FDR. So they originally came from here. Genghis tried to get out, of course, because that's what Genghis does. But all he did was allow the facility to get overrun by creatures, including that epic thing that we just had to kill. And so in the future, they saw somebody built them a new refuge. Perhaps the robots built them the new refuge outside. Okay, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens when we give the information to each society.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Yes, Andrea, that's the saying, all right. Right. Chat is saying that I need to get rid of my companions. But I'd hate to miss out on any dialogue they have. Let's do a hard save right here. Just so that we have something to come back to if my companions mess everything up.
Hey.
Let's see. Quick save. Why is saving taking so long? Look at this. Look at this. What is going on? What the heck? Alright, I gotta check something out. Why is it taking so long to save my game? Is it my hard drive space? Okay, my hard drives are pretty full, but still I have hundreds of gigabytes free. I don't know. We'll keep going for now.
All beings yearn for freedom. Even Roosevelt admits this.
Now, of course, we could turn him in and say Wyatt is actually the clone of H.H. Holmes, the serial killer. But let's give the notes. I've been to the facility. Let's work together on this.
Show me.
Fade to black.
Always this planet has its traps and tricks. The facility sounds even worse than here, if that's possible. So we need the security override code. But there is no such thing in Crucible. But this other ship, the Beagle, now that might have what we need.
You destroyed the facility. Do you have anything to say?
I did no such thing. Someone that shared my DNA did. But still, he only sought freedom. How was he to know that the planet was plagued with deadly predators? It was clearly an accident. But I blame the prison, not the prisoners.
I agree. How can you be sure the code isn't here?
The renegades have all but torn Crucible apart, looking for any tool or way out. The security code is not here.
We just need to find the Beagle.
Ada and her stargazing. She may be able to help. And she owes me a favor. I will radio her and tell her to help you. She will find the Beagle for us. She must.
Talk to Ada Lovelace. Well, we missed her earlier.
Yes?
Because I do not experience boredom.
Oh, she's the one who met us.
In the performance of menial tasks.
All right, well, we turned the information into Genghis. Can we turn it into anyone else?
Please, handle the facility carefully. All of our fates depend on it. I don't think the other societies would lie to you, but look at their agenda hard. Very hard before throwing in with them.
Can you tell me about the pragmatists?
We are unnaturally dependent on the machines of the facility for every aspect of our society. The pragmatists seek to take the reins of power ourselves. We will cultivate, work, and govern for ourselves. Perhaps, once we have demonstrated that we can govern ourselves well, we can try and bring our leadership to the settled systems. But to do so too early, I fear, courts disaster.
What do you think about the real FDR?
My feelings about my namesake are complicated. He was a great but flawed human being. On one hand, he guided a country through the ravages of depression and war admirably. He tirelessly fought to improve the lives of the poor and disadvantaged. But as a husband, he was unfaithful. And as a colleague, he was a consummate politician, which is sometimes good, often distasteful. He was truly a great man, and I must confess, I am proud to share his heritage.
It's good that they included some of the negative aspects of his, of FDR's history as well. Who are the unknown clones?
We are not 100% sure, but I have a theory. The facility has been unreliable as long as I've been alive. My guess is that they are historical figures that just didn't get a proper education. Who's to say what Julius Caesar actually looked like, or some modern person of note that we wouldn't even know about? Whoever they are, though, they are as smart and capable as the ones that know their identity.
Okay.
Goodbye.
So what's interesting is that we're making our selection now, but there's clearly more to do with this quest. I have a feeling, however, that no matter which guy we talk to, they're all going to point us to Ada Lovelace. So I'm going to reload my previous save, and we'll talk to the other person, the Cushite. And I think I want to side with FDR. And then I'll explore alternate endings to the quest, maybe in a lore video that I publish later. But we'll move forward with the FDR ending. Okay, that's Genghis Khan. That's FDR. The Kushite is there.
I just wish the societies could get along.
Quick save again. Wow.
Do not listen to Genghis. He will betray you.
What do you think of the other societies?
Roosevelt and the pragmatists vex us. True, they do help us try and maintain the facility. But they deny the mission. Such hubris. We were sent here for a reason. Why can't they see that? And Genghis and the renegades are little more than brigands spoiling for a fight. They would destroy everything if it meant they could be unleashed on the galaxy. Clearly, none of them will ever reach their potential.
Do you really believe you're the Amenorinas?
I am her reborn. Many here scoff at reincarnation. But why? It has been a belief of people from the earliest of times. Why is it so unimaginable it can happen? When I dream, I smell the sands of Africa. I see the vaunted Roman legions with their prickly spear walls. And I see and taste the blood. Both ours and theirs. I am Queen Amanirinas, and I am she who even the conquerors fear.
Could you tell me about the believers again?
We are the ones who believe in the mission. We are the great minds and leaders of history, who can bring about a new golden age. Our numbers are admittedly few, but we make up for it in our commitment to see the dream of Crucible realized. We just want the machines fixed, so we can pass the test and be allowed to leave Crucible and try to make a difference.
What do you know about the facility?
There are robots here, but they are not constructed here. The clones also are not born here. The robots bring fresh clones always from the east. That is where their facility lies. And that's it. I know no more.
We can give her the notes and say, I've been to the facility, let's work together on this.
What is this? These papers are fascinating. And frustrating. So many questions I have. But for now, we must find the security override code to open the rest of the facility. There isn't anything like that in Crucible. This I know. This other ship, the Beagle, this must have the key we seek.
What do you think about the facility?
We originally lived in the facility. If we had stayed there and learned, surely some of us would have been chosen to leave by now. But Genghis and his bombs damaged the facility, and it has never truly recovered. We must repair the facility.
We could pass a security check to say colonization missions always have security redundancy. The Beagle will have the security code.
That is a relief to hear. So we just have to find it. Ada Lovelace stays out of politics, but the science here is too intoxicating. She will help us. If anyone can find this Beagle, it is her.
And again, we are sent to Ada Lovelace, who's right there. But I don't think I want to side with either Genghis or the Kushite. So we will now explore FDR's dialogue path.
I just wish the societies could get along.
Oh. There we go. Took a while to update, but there we are.
Amonarinos. She is a curious lady.
We went through his dialogue, so now we can say, I've been to the facility, let's work together on this.
Let me see. You have no idea what a reassurance it is to learn even these hints of our past. It sounds like the facility is in ruins, but perhaps the restricted section is intact? Think of the answers it must contain, and perhaps a way to help us become self-sufficient. But there is no security override code here. I would know. Think.
What do you think about the notes?
To think that Crucible was not our first home. And Genghis Khan destroyed it. I have told people time and time again that the renegades will be the death of us all. And they already were once. The only thing clear to me is despite the facility's efforts, we haven't grown at all.
Do you really know so little?
Embarrassingly so. And most are too busy jockeying for a position to delve behind the thin lies the facility told them. We all assumed that we arrived via spaceship. But knowing we did, and knowing it was called the Galathea, it sates a need I did not know I even had.
Well, maybe the Beagle has a copy of the code.
Galathea's sister ship. Yes, if it can be found. Certainly, they had the capability of going into the heart of the facility. If anyone can figure a manner of locating the Beagle, it's Ada Lovelace.
Back to Ada.
I'll radio her and explain the situation. I'm sure she will make every effort to assist.
Okay, and just as I suspected, regardless of the faction we side with, they all send
The
us
pragmatists are the only ones who see Crucible for what it really is.
to talk to Ada Lovelace.
I hear you share the secrets of the facility with someone else. Have a care, outsider.
Your visitation is a prayer answered. So we did come from a spaceship. Of course we did. And there's another out there? What was the Beagle? Why did she and the Galathea part? But all of that in time. First, we must find her. She's not in this star system. I would have spotted her.
How do you know the Beagle isn't in this star system?
I've studied the celestial bodies for years. No trace of a spaceship in orbit here or around the other planets.
There must be some way to find the Beagle.
The radio telescope. It has a default position. It resets every morning. I always wondered, why point at Bell 5? Petty frustration I've dealt with for years. But perhaps the facility looks for her sister. Yes, it makes sense.
Does it?
I can send you the coordinates. The Bell Star system is not far. The facility communicates via a secure frequency. When you arrive, tune into that.
Okay, well, apparently, that gave us the location of Beagle. We need to investigate Bell 5. So, back to the ship. We do have that one quest to deliver 150 copper to the robot. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
I find the interior of this ship comforting.
It is 150 copper, though. It would take some time for me to farm that. Ooh. Bad camera angle there. We are far away from Bell 5. Unexplored route. Really? Okay, we gotta hop between all of these star systems to get to Bell 5. First, Ixil. In an asteroid field. The Ixil system. Right, well, from Ixil, this is a long way from Bell 5, really? Okay, well, we gotta now go to Bara. What happened here? That's a bunch of space debris. Extreme environment. There's something. Well, that's a moon. Anyway, now on to Bell. Although in bad repair, this old navigation beacon still has the projected flight plan of the Beagle. The next planned stop after Bell 5 is Zelanzi 1. So we need to go to Zelanzi 1. I can't board it? Interesting. It's very small. Alright, so we need to go to Zelanzi 1. I can mine asteroids, right? Will I get copper? I'm not getting anything. Zelanzi. Follow the Beagle's trail to Zelanzi 1. We are doing a lot of star hopping here today. Well, to get there, we first have to go to Al-Batani. Not all asteroids can be destroyed. Oh, great. I picked the wrong one. Al-Batani 2. There's a deserted mineral plant here. But can we get there yet? No. Now we need to jump to Al-Chiba. Change the punk says, too bad no Caesar clone for New Vegas Nas. Wouldn't that be cool? Al-Shiba. A gas giant. There is space debris everywhere. Golly. Well, from here, hopefully, we can scan it, but there's nothing here. It's surveyed because it's a gas giant. There is something orbiting it, though. But now we can jump to Zelanzi.
Take them apart.
Whoa, and I jumped just in the nick of time. Didn't realize there was hostile enemies there. Zelanzi. The Beagle. I see. So what we found was a satellite that was transmitting coordinates of the Beagle. Gosh, it's pretty far away. Oh, really? Alright, well, I just got destroyed by the Starborn there. Let's try that again. Is that the only one? Okay, I think there were two the last time. Because I destroyed the ship before I got blown out of the sky. But this time there was only one. Well, we found the Beagle. And we can board. Find the facility's security override key. I just messed up all the loot in this place. Great, now it's going to be difficult to find any lore that was sitting around. It's all over the place now. The notepads and slates look very similar to each other.
Significant temperature changes here. We should be careful of overexerting ourselves.
Sounds good, Andrea. I think I need to go downstairs, or actually... No, I can't open that. Okay, I guess we go downstairs.
This is now a combat zone. Unable. Repair not possible.
It's on the other side of that door. But hold on, there's some loot in this room. I saw at least one safe. The Beagle Lab key. Safe key.
I think
Hey.
you may be trying to take a little too much on.
Yes, yes, yes.
Literally.
But not for that safe. That's a master freaking lock. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, master lock. All. Bottom. Bottom. All. Alright, so we gotta use this. We gotta use this. So this could be used here. But we need one that goes directly across. And we don't see one. That's for the next one. We could use that. Or that. Alright, so that's how we're gonna have to do it. That way. And that way. Alright, 2 rings down. This can only be used on the top. Which leaves a twofer at the top there, but we can't... We don't have one that does that. So we can't use that. We could use that. Ah. Okay. So that solves that. But we need that for the bottom one. Don't we? We do. Nope, nope. Yes. Nope, nope. Yes. We need that for the bottom, and we don't have... Okay, so that's for the bottom. So we need to find a different solution for the top. Which means we could use that. Oh, we could use that. Okay. Ah. A modified calibrated shoddy. Another one. 21,000. Not as good as the one I've got, but it's worth selling. All right, Andrea.
Hello.
Let's trade gear.
I am happy to help shoulder the load.
Let's give her everything that's weighing me down right now. Yeah, this does 200. Wow. Oh, I got another one of these. 127, 127, 3 different mods, 2 different mods, long barrel tactical stock, plus a short scope. Shattering, legendary effect. Incendiary, legendary effect. Randomly deals incendiary damage. But breakthrough even the toughest armor. I think I'll give her that, and then I'll keep the shattered shock.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Well, we found 2 keys, which means there's going to be safes deeper in. This is an interesting setup here. No bodies. We're not finding any people, but plenty of evidence that people did live and work here. We find games, food, beds. So what happened to all the people? Ah! We heard a Beagle medical robot talking. Dr. Zoe's computer. Hey, we got some lore. A pox on Chang. Gods curse Dr. Chang. The facility is a hell full of vicious predators. The amount of resources we will need just to provide basic protection is ludicrous. With Dr. Baskina past, it falls to me to reconfigure the experiment. Otto von Bismarck needed Amarinus as a counterweight, and even then he would be hard to stop. Although many say that Franklin Genghis is vital to the experiment, I am not fully convinced we properly sequenced his DNA from his descendants. And his indoctrination program? It's an embarrassment. No, Amarinus is the key. Freon. The captain is aware we are dangerously low on Freon. I have enough to keep all the specimens frozen for a year or more, so he keeps deprioritizing my request. Will he listen? Remote security door control. Give me a second. Remote turret control. No signal. All right, so let's open the door.
They certainly made sure to bring along plenty of robots. The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Novice locked computer. All right, all top only. All. Check. 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 Turret control, no signal. I mean, how would they expect us to stealth in here with the turret right there? I mean, if we could be invisible, I suppose. I am looking for any lore around here before we access the terminal. Nope. Yep. Last conversation with Dr. Chang.
Please don't go. We can do the experiment here. The facility has everything we need.
Our protocols say we are looking for planets with a 70% plus confidence level. The facility, barely 50%.
And how many planets have we surveyed? On Earth, they didn't know what we would find. My friend, we are getting old. Too old. If we want to have any chance to start the experiment ourselves, the facility is it.
When I was given my command, I swore an oath to adhere to the mission. Dr. Chang, you realize you are a mutineer. You've abandoned us.
The perfect is the enemy of the good. If you can't see that, then I guess there's nothing more to be said.
So they were looking for the perfect experiment to the perfect planet to do their experiment on, but they couldn't find one. The one they found was the best they could find after years of searching. So they went ahead and did the experiment anyway, on a planet overrun with hostile alien life. Beagle Data Core. All security systems disabled. Crimson Fleet incident. There were 3 of them. Captain Lapido offered them everything we could spare, but no amount of pleading worked. The hostile ships are destroyed, but at what cost? The Beagle is badly damaged. The hull breaches have been sealed, but we lost about half our remaining crew. We have one last jump. If we cannot find something in the Zelanzi system and fast, we're doomed. Zelanzi report. We didn't even have time to scan all of the planets up here. Our engines are dead. The captain, he had enough. We started the mission with such optimism, but it's been setback after setback. There are 4 of us. Dr. Zhao keeps adjusting the experiment program to work without the Galathea. I told her that we've already lost 20% of the genetic material. I ask who should be prioritized, but I fear she's no longer in her right mind. I dreamed of having my own command, but not like this. Final entry. Day 120 of being adrift. No more food, no more water. I'm the last that's left. I don't know how long I have. The Beagle's mission has failed. If Dr. Chang or anyone from the Galathea reads this, you were right. We should have all stayed with you on the facility. I'm disabling all security so you can grab whatever you need for salvage and recovery. I am ashamed to report that all of our genetic material did not survive. I pray the mission continues on the facility. God have mercy on us all. So they stopped at the planet with the facility because it was good enough. It wasn't perfect, but it was good enough. Dr. Chang wanted to stay there and continue the experiment. But the rest of these scientists wanted to find the perfect habitat, so they went off on the Beagle to continue the search. But it ended up being Dr. Chang was right. They wouldn't find it, and they all died out at space. So, what will we find behind that door back at the facility? Wait, did we not get the data? Download security override code. The code has been encrypted with standard projector cipher. Okay, see if Ada Lovelace can decrypt the security override code. Oh, hey.
Beginning combat damage. All systems unable. Repair not possible.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it
I
not?
love this gun.
Total system failure.
This is so lovely.
Be advised that hostiles may be in the area. Damage all systems.
Safe key. Berserker suppressed calibrated regulator. A suppressed calibrated XM311. Oh my god. The Beagle lab key. Oh my god, we're getting all of it. Tonto. Dr. Amani's computer. No one listens. I'm tired of no one listening to me. We should have boarded the Galathea and taken their genetic samples. The whole plan requires all of the specimens. How can we hope to engineer the golden age with only half of the test? Bell system struck out. The Bell system has no planets that meet our criteria. If only the mission had access to the United Colonies recon data, we wouldn't be bumbling in the dark. No one says anything, but many think Captain Ladipo did the wrong thing. We celebrated a birthday of young Roberts, well, Dr. Roberts now, and he's 65. Even if we find our planet, at this rate, none of us will be physically or mentally able to set up the experiment. True, the facility protocols theoretically need no manual intervention, but let's be realistic. When has a large piece of code ever worked without some debugging after launch? Remote security door control. We can open the door. Great, let's finish exploring this room. I think we got everything. Nope, our mission is over. All genetic material destroyed. And now our mission is over. Godspeed, Galathea. You're all that's left. Right. Oh, this leads back here. Okay, we've already explored all of this. Ooh, look what I almost walked past. Staggering Nova Blast Disruptor. Anti-personnel and staggering. Nice.
I also wish to be prepared for any situation, but there are practical limits, no?
Cockpit. Okay, let's store all of the scrap and resources that we have brought with us. And then we'll give her some of the weapons we don't need.
Did you need me to carry something for you?
Yeah, let's go to weapons. Berserker suppressed calibrated regulator. Don't think I need it, as I'm currently using this suppressed calibrated regulator. Staggering Nova Blast disruptor. This may be the best disruptor that I've got. Tonto. I didn't even know a Tonto was in the game. All right.
That is all? Very well.
Okay, let's see if we can, now that we've explored all of these planets in between, if we can jump right back to our quest destination. To the Crucible. Scan, says chat. Did I not scan? I did not. Powerful magnetosphere, but no water on the planet. Sensor contact. There is so much to explore. There's the Crucible, but I want to, now that I've got the code, I should go to the facility, right? I guess we go back to the Crucible first, because that's where the quest markers. Oh, we got to get the code decoded by Lovelace.
This is Franklin Roosevelt. We have an urgent situation developing on Crucible. Please, come immediately, before it's too late.
Uh-oh. Hard save. And we wait. What is going on? Everyone's just standing out here.
Oh, thank God you're here. Genghis has issued an ultimatum. He will attack the Pragmatist Society with everything he's got, unless you meet with him. I fear Amon Arenas is siding with him too. We are on the brink of war. A war I will not shrink from. Not when we are so close to victory.
Zarteth says, aforementioned potential bug imminent. Caution. Thank you, Zarteth. I don't know what this bug is, but hopefully we can avoid it. Is a peaceful resolution possible?
Doubtful. Genghis and I have a long history. Always at cross purposes. But worryingly, Amon Arenas may be with him. It's possible we can convince her to back down.
Why is he doing this?
He knows you have seen the facility. And if you have been there, then anything is possible. So he threatens violence to ensure his voice is heard.
We could say not now. I have to do something first, or time to meet with Genghis then.
I will send a message. We are meeting under flag of truce. Something sacred to us. So, no matter how much he vexes you, keep your gun holstered.
Right. Attend the meeting with the Crucible leaders and see if Ada Lovelace can decode. Well, let's do that.
Please, deadly trouble is brewing. Deal with it, and we can converse at length.
Okay, fine. Guess I'm dealing with that first.
Do not listen to Genghis. He will betray you.
We don't have an option to talk her down.
As you wish, outsider.
So he will betray us. But you're siding with him? Okay. Genghis.
The outsider. Franklin.
Amonarinus, Genghis, I had hoped we would not be meeting like this after so short a respite from war.
You drove us here, Franklin. Did you think we would let the outsider just hand the pragmatist victory? Stranger, if you do not change your course, there will be none of the pragmatists alive to help.
What if I kill you first?
So, Franklin's lapdog has teeth! Ha! But you will have to kill the believers, too. No one wants Roosevelt's deal.
I'm not working with Roosevelt. You don't need to do this. Negotiating with you is a lost cause, but Amonarinus, I'm looking for a way to end this peacefully. Let's try negotiating with Amonarinus.
You think your honeyed words will sway her?
The facility and its test and mission are flawed, broken. We all know it. And if you are allowed to author that test, then you control us all.
So the answer is we are all imprisoned here? You leave us no choice but to join the renegades and end your society.
20 years.
What?
We have to stand on our own 2 feet to earn a chance at freedom. So let the outsider reprogram the facility, and for 20 years we work together to make Crucible truly ours. And after, we institute a test, which we both author with mutual veto power, and any who pass may leave.
Do not let the politician cloud your head with pretty words.
You think I would accept this?
20 years is a long time. We could say your mission is a fraud, made by scientists clearly in over their head. Roosevelt is offering you a chance to live through this. 20 years is nothing to avoid this slaughter. I'm done negotiating. Does she even know what a scientist is? Would this be something she could even... Like, this is clearly the most convincing one, because if she knows that there's nothing behind the mission, maybe she'll go along with FDR, but would this force her to confront a reality she doesn't want to believe? Let's try it.
The gods send prophets and portents of every form. You will not deny me a chance to make the world a better place. There is nothing more to say.
Then we will meet on the field of battle.
Now,
the heavens will judge who is worthy.
I wish it had not come to this, Franklin.
So be it. The Believer's compound is fortified, but we cannot hold out against Genghis and Amonarinus for long. You have to take them both out quickly, or we will fall.
Won't that mean killing a bunch of clones, though?
Yes. But that is on their heads, not ours.
Genghis is clearly a danger to everyone. This needs to be done, or I never agreed to kill for you, or let's get this over with. All right.
Genghis is formidable. I know I am sending you into harm's way. Please be careful.
Don't make me kill you!
What? Were they not right here? I'm really confused. Were they not just standing right there? I got the camera released me and they disappeared. Well, I did something wrong. I didn't even get a persuasion check to talk to Arminius. Oh, and it puts me back here. Okay. Well, what's her name? Well, that was wholly unsatisfying. Like, I don't want to just murder everybody there. Where's my companion? Where did she go?
Oh, thank God. Genghis has issued. I fear we are on the brink. Doubtful, but worrying. He knows you have seen, so he threatens. I will send a message. So, no.
Okay, so there they are, right? I was in conversation with them right here. I get released from dialogue, and they have vanished. Like, what the heck? And my companion is nowhere to be seen.
The outsider.
Amanarinas?
You drove us here. Strange. You think you're honeyed?
The facility, and if you...
So the answer is, you leave us no...
20 years.
What?
We have to... So, let... And after...
Do not let the punk...
You think I would...
Okay, so choosing this option made her confront a reality that she wasn't emotionally prepared to accept. That it was all just a scientific experiment, and it was flawed, and she's not really the reincarnated Arminius. Roosevelt is offering you a chance to live through this, or 20 years is nothing to avoid this slaughter. I'm thinking both of these might work. Let's try 20 years.
We have been going in circles for so long.
We could kill them. Kill them all. And then we can dictate any terms we like.
I only lead my people to battle when I must. Do you promise, Mr. Roosevelt, a fair test? One that we can pass in our lifetime?
I will not make it easy, but it will be, as you say, fair.
No! Amanarinas, this is a trick!
Roosevelt has done many things that infuriate me. But his honor, I have never had to question. The believers will not fight. Let the gods decide which of you is right.
Okay, well, at least we talked her down. So it wasn't a persuade check at all. We just had to choose the right dialogue option, which is interesting because it forces us to understand her character and see which option she might respond to best, which is something I was worried about by choosing that bottom option, but I was hoping that it wouldn't be a final stop of the dialogue. But it was, so we had to choose the right one. I hope one day we can be friends, Amanarinas. Thank you for your wisdom, or after all that, and you won't find us, we'll just go, thank you for your wisdom.
I think you have the makings of a fine ruler yourself.
You will regret this, Amanarinas. Mightily. Then we will meet on the field of battle. The heavens will judge who is worthy.
So be it.
Okay.
We have fortified the society, but this will never end until Genghis is dead. He is the linchpin. If you take him out, I know an armistice can be reached.
All right, so we already chose the clones option. All right, let's get this over with.
Genghis is formidable. I know I am sending you into harm's way. Please be careful.
Kill Genghis Khan.
Mistake.
All right, where is Genghis Khan? I want to avoid killing anyone else. That's the thing. I don't want to kill any of the other clones. So he managed to retreat back here. They're not attacking each other. They're only firing upon me.
Off to?
Now I got you.
Genghis Khan outfit and hat. Okay, well, I don't understand the whole conversation with Wyatt Earp earlier. Because someone said, hey, where'd you get a gun, Wyatt? And he's like, well, I can't tell you that. But everyone here has guns. And literally, they all pull out guns. Both sides. Everyone's got a gun. And they're shooting.
You're the most exciting thing that's happened, well, ever.
Yeah, that was exciting, wasn't it? I just killed Genghis Khan. Oh, jeez, I just got a freeze right there. Okay.
Your arrival is a sign from the gods.
No other dialogue? Okay.
Goodbye.
Right. Well, I mean, Genghis is dead. Franklin?
It is over. Why does it always come down to force? I hope your settled systems has truly learned from the past. Clearly, we have not.
Blood gets spilled senselessly out there, too. Or we could say it's just as bad where I come from. Probably worse. Or not much of a thank you. Let's try this.
Humanity is capable of such wondrous achievement, but our own moral failings dog us at every step. Please, go to the facility and make it so that it will obey my instructions, so we can finally grow as a people.
I wonder what'll happen if we do that. Will he become a tyrant? All right, let's do a save here if we can, but the game is just wanting to freeze. Look at this. I've never experienced this in all of my streaming of this game. I don't understand why it's only happening now. After the broadcast, I'm going to clear out my hard drives because the only thing I can think of is that I just have way too much installed on these computers. But that said, I still have gigabytes free on the hard drive where this is installed. And yet saving is just becoming a cumbersome chore. Okay, Lovelace.
Blood runs in the streets again. I had hoped, however naively, that we were past that. I do not hold you responsible, but your arrival was certainly a lethal catalyst. May I help you?
If it were your choice, which society would win?
I maintain a steadfast neutrality. You must make your own determination.
Zarteth says, if even one other NPC aside from the hostile leaders gets damaged or killed, it'll create a crime bounty that you cannot pay via a terminal. So they all aggro. The solution is only to target the leader, no AoE damage. Despite the fact that they all pull out guns and are shooting at me. And literally killed me just a moment ago. I can't fight back or I get a bounty that I can't pay off at a terminal. That's insane. How did that escape quality Q&A. All right, how often have the societies fought?
With frightening regularity. As bad as this was, 3 years ago the streets were full. Until Genghis Khan struck. We've a third of our number since that day. Fewer now.
You know I didn't want this, right?
I believe your intentions are pure, but the stakes are ever so high. Perhaps I should have predicted all of this.
Zarteth says, so I think by only killing Genghis, you avoided the bug. Good job. Also, restart the game. Lag is a suspected memory leak. All right, I will, Zarteth. Now you can describe to me what the bug is, now that I've gotten this far into the plot, because I'm curious to find out what I somehow avoided by going straight to Genghis Khan and killing him quickly. All right, I found the security override code, but it's encrypted.
So your mission to the Beagle was a success? Let me see. It is done. There is a standard cipher used by the facility. It took me many years and, well, lifetimes to overcome. And now, the mysteries of the facility await you. I pray you choose what befalls us wisely.
Facility security override code added, encrypted override code removed. All right, deal with the facility. Let's do it. Well, we spared...
As much as Genghis always pushes for war, I truly wish it wasn't necessary.
Okay, at least we saved as many lives as possible. Can we fast travel right there?
Let us see what wonders of life this planet hosts.
And we're back. That's the front door, but we unlocked a back door that leads right there over here. Zarteth says, the bug is that if you damage anyone but the hostile leaders, then even the ones you sided with would have turned hostile and rendered the quest broken. I see. Okay, well, I'm glad it didn't come to that. I'm glad I avoided that bug, and now I understand why you wanted me to leave my companions behind. Because they would have likely attacked anyone firing upon me, including the civilians. But we escaped because somehow I lost Andrea. After I reloaded my save, I couldn't find her. All right, so that's the door we need to open. Let's do it. Open restricted wing. We got lots of robots in there, but nothing my shoddy can't fix.
Warning. My sensors are picking up suspicious activity. I have located an enemy. I am at massive damage.
What? Was that a reflection? Or is there a person walking around in there? clones! It's Gary! Clones of Genghis Khan!
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Radioactive Professionals Advanced Laser Rifle. An Orion. Old Earth Shotgun. These are all clones of Genghis Khan. An Old Earth pistol, but I already have one. Well, what were they do running the facility back here? Oh, expert locked frickin' thing. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. But before we seal it, this is for the bottom. That can go there, which is going to require... No. I'd have to use that. So I have to use that on the bottom. Alright, well that's the bottom sorted, so we can put that there for the middle. And that's where we use the lone one. So then, we gotta use this on the top. Glad I didn't sink it. Empty! Why? Every time? Oh, they gotta make it so if I'm gonna go through an expert freaking lock, it's not empty. How many times have I spent my time hacking a master or an epic lock and just nothing? Nothing. Ugh. Some minigame, guys. Well done. Well done, everyone. Ugh. Okay, an advanced lock computer. We get to do more hacking. Yay! Everyone's favorite pastime. Alright, here we go. No. All. That's bottom. Okay. Bottom only. Put that there. And top only. Hey, alright, that's good. Put that there. So we just need that. Perfect. We'll go right there. Nope, right. Yep. Alright, so that's top. Sorted. That's the bottom. There. Which means I put this there. Turret control. Of course it's turret control. And I've already destroyed the turrets. That's a long drop.
Mind yourself on the way down. There may be medical supplies at the bottom, just in case, but better to not need them.
Oh, we just got a drop, huh? Okay. Quick save. Oh, that's right. 15 seconds for a quick save. Here we go.
Oh! Need a moment to walk that off?
Alright, there was water at the bottom. We're okay. Oh, microbes here. Oh, this is cool. We gotta go through the glass. What on earth? Crap. Thank you, Andrea. Good use.
You're not walking out of here.
Jeez.
Now we are having fun.
Look at the bodies on the conveyor belt.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
Thank you, Andrea. They've all got old Earth shotguns. Alright, well, I hope I'm not missing any lore while I'm trying to navigate through this. I don't see any holotapes or slates, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Conveyor belts.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to build this place.
Okay, quest marker is sending us this way. Wait, is this a dead end? Nope, that's the way we need to go. Alright, so let's go up here, see what's here. How are they just mass producing clones? Must be the biological material that they ran out of aboard the Beagle. Remote robot control. No signal, I destroyed them. Remote turret control. No signal, I destroyed them. Right.
When I see it with my own eyes, it is still hard to believe.
Take your best shot.
These guys are level 42. Clone leader, level 76. Jeez.
It's not the best you
Andrea!
can do. You can't hope to win. Bring it. You're not walking out of here.
I love this thing.
You can't hope to win. Take much more.
God! This place is just swarming. Holy crap. I think there's one down there. One more. Where is it? Must be at the very bottom? Okay. Holy crap. What an arena.
Profit is never necessarily the aim, but if there is something worth taking...
And now, what a place to loot. Jeez. I'm gonna have to be... The question is, do I loot by side or by level? Let's loot by side. Because you know they're going to hide some slates in here somewhere. Alright, first floor clear. Second floor, clear except for the middle. Launch Point Mars, I believe that's new. An excerpt from the nonfiction book Launch Point Mars about Mars' early role in the spaceflight. Along with the abundance of raw resources, the lower gravity, and the existence of the Sidonia colony base made Mars an ideal location for launching new ships deeper into the Sol system. For many years, the famous Mars launch pad was used for this purpose, and many scientific discoveries took place as a result. Humanity built outposts on numerous moons under the light of Sol. Of course, when new grav drive technology came online, thanks to the likes of companies like Nova Galactic and Deimos Star Yards, technological advances made constructing and launching ships from orbit a much better prospect. The Mars launch pad transitioned to a means of transporting resources and workers to the Star Yard in orbit. As ship designs began integrating takeoff and landing systems, the Mars launch pad became less and less relevant. It wasn't long before the project was quietly abandoned, yet it stands as a monument to the times even today. Now, I thought I heard a terminal. Lots of terminals. Dr. Chang's, Elmer's, and Fallon's computer. Automated emergency restore. Automated message incident 02. Facility has completed repairs after incident 2. Note, non-essential terminals received a power surge, erasing all work, of course. Defragmentation has been complete and the data that can be restored has been. Please direct any inquiries to current admin Fallon. Goodbye, Beagle. All of our equations and all work assumes we have the complete genetic record to work with, so that's no longer... The solution lies within samples of all the scientists and the missing variables. Elmer to help, but he's reliable. Spell the exactly. Fallon's actually had his dissertation when more of us, he deserved it. Okay. Facility complete. The core of the facility has been... The robots were programmed by capable engineers to do, but still the speed and precision remarkable. The facility... We do our first trials, the real experiment, ground in a very precisely designed location. We name for the place, Fallon's calling it Crucible, too literal for my tastes, but anything better. The greatest Sharbitus 3 is clearly its predators, extremely dangerous, but subsonic, and turrets should do. Facility robots can, with whatever remains. Complaining, living so old, the mission. Alright, so she's talking about how the surface is overrun with hostile life, but they're intending to stay underground. Missing equation. Change of focus is simulations are running better. What we were missing. Truth is, our experiments never. The sim would devolve violence every time. Sim needed were pawns. George Washington wasn't his fighting skill, but motivated people could inspire. But if you only put great figures, they counter each other. Double down, all the genetic samples I can get, the ship, those stray, even cargo, everything, let's outnumber the clones. People to push this way and that. No time to give the new clones something education, fingers crossed. Something about how using great figures of history, they cancel out each other. Real progress. 1 year, if the code is tricky, all the coming into place, see the second batch interacting and seeing that the equation, I must confess, younger me, con, but like the first batch to Marshall, this is going to work. Really hard to figure anything from any of this. Elmer's computer, maybe we can get something here. Oh, same thing. All right, my experiment arrived on Galathea. Something is real. Time, experiment with an experiment. Samples switched. Opportunity to make switch. Goodbye, Wild Bill. We have something. The big question, nature versus nurture. Holmes is ready. After the Beagle, progress after the Beagle left. Something, no matter how much I just have no time. But something H.H. Holmes indoctrinated sequence will know who he was, what he did. Something terrified a nation. The question is, will he do it again? There's something be a serial killer. No blank tragedies, well, not directly. Are our futures written in double helixes? Or are blah, blah, blah? Well, the answer to his question is, no. The clone of Holmes did not want to be like Holmes. All right, and this is the next doctor's computer. Automated message, same thing we read. Hello, mission. And bleak for so many years. Earth is blah. The governments fumble ineptly. It was blah. When the council first approached me, the symposium, preservation, or something internship in London. Mission, it was ray of hope. My whole life. The past is already lost, but we need to chose me. Before, jokingly, with Rajiv Roberts, that bringing us along to, and 1 hour into the voyage, something machine. Something learned from blah, 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 proved they were right to pick me. All right, so he's really happy that he was put in charge of this mission. Farewell, Chang. Chang died of a hemorrhage last night. He left notes to do this or something. I need to write blah, blah, blah. What? Chang died? Was she murdered? Last survivor. To think that I am the final something what the mission is. All the arguments, all the blah, 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 the thought experiments, and the ultimate to chance the last survivor. Something simple, but to me, bringing humanity, the equation, the scientists, or as scientists of Earth progress from distance to establish certainty that governments and corporations were not built a system so complex, any one person. I can't understand any of this. So, the mission. Exceptional individuals, them over time, break through barriers, tame itself, and bring it. Argued whether pure force, leadership are the key. So Crucible, third batch of clones complete. I do not could work if only so-and-so were alive to see it. Wait, there's one more. The final call. I'm ill, probably terminal. I can't send anything down. All of old Earth, burden falls on me. I've done something to finish the criteria of success. How do we know? Likelihood we get one chance. Test cannot be simple. They can go up, you see in them, and something is mine. As contrary, no solution. If the clones outwit how to reproduce, neutralize safety protocols, subvert the machines, their own tools if they can't beat the galaxy? Chang trying to strangle Grave, but if we nearly impossible, prove it. Well, that answered some questions. Geez, so glad we found that terminal. All right, up we go. Final level on this side. Okay, with this level explored, we'll go to this side and move down, then explore the middle. Oh, we could have bypassed all of this by just coming up the vent. Of course we could have. Always a stealthy option. Hey, computer. Oh, and right by the vent is remote robot control. We could have deactivated the robots and the turrets. If only we took a break from the action to see that. Instead, we had to kill everything. because that's what we do. Wow, this is going to be one hell of a lore video. My god, there's just so much here. This one quest has taken up the entire broadcast. It's going to take me ages to piece this together. Plus, I need to explore all the other options, which I haven't even done yet. I'm only exploring the Franklin option right now. Thankfully, everything after those brief dialogue options seems to be pretty much the same. Though I am eager to find out how this quest resolves itself. I'm concerned with the fact that they can't reproduce. I mean, it's noble of what Franklin is trying to propose, but 20 years is a long time for people who can't reproduce, for people who can't create families. It means they're the last.
Someone or something will clean up whatever's left behind.
All right, we're on the final level of this section. Almost done. Man, I wish that those terminals weren't garbled. I feel robbed of the story. I'd really like the story to be finally told to us. Okay, now for the middle. That's it. Okay, that leads up to this lab, which I believe we already explored. Okay. Quick save. No more enemies. Facility key. Facility data core. Warning! Code and facility degradation reaching critical levels. 87 core routines fragmented. Emergency manual reboot required. Emergency info. Chang note, if this error has been encountered, the whole facility is in danger of irreparable harm. We've programmed a reboot process with specific requirements. Please reboot immediately. We could initiate a manual reboot. I'm not sure what that'll do, though, so let me explore this area first, just to see if there's anything else that's going to help me with this decision, or if there are any other doors and containers. Yeah, we've got cornered ripshank and a couple of crates over there. A door to Suite 1. Operation room. Oh, wait. I'm going to have to pick that. I bet you I'm going to find a key to that in just a second. So before I pick that, let's see if we can find a key to it. What's in Suite 1? Hey. Move it, move it, move it, move it. These appear to be living quarters. The scientists lived and slept while doing their experiments. Laboratory key. All right. Just as I thought. Bad people, bad jokes too. Did I read this? No, I don't think I read this. Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh? What's a chicken? Knock, knock. Who's there? Planet. Planet 2. If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Ecliptic mercenary says to a woman, I've been hired to kill you and I always get the job done. Woman says, can't we talk about this, son? How is that funny? How do you keep an idiot in suspense? How do you get a Freestar Collective hick out of a tree? Wave. Louis Lupper's Bad People, Bad Jokes Volume 2 is the follow-up to his original work and just like its predecessor has become a cult hit. Not that we all understand why that would become a cult hit. Okay, and I think that's it for living quarters. Let's check out the lab now that we have a key. Operation room.
Kind of power.
Did I do that? Why did I do that? An accident. Alright, well, at least we opened the lab. And it's an operating room, yeah. Lots of blood everywhere. Harvested organs! Remind me to go sell these at the Wolf System, please. So I don't get in trouble. I really don't want to forget. Okay. I think that's it. We got some harvested organs. Nice. Alright, that's the way out. Let's do a hard save here. Initiate manual reboot. Warning, warning, warning. Admin choices available. Reboot and restore current mission parameters. Reboot and choose a new super admin. Initiate a full project cleanse. So no matter what our dialogue choices were back at the Crucible, we can still make a choice here regardless of the faction we chose to side with. If we choose the full project cleanse, that's what Genghis Khan wants, so that he and everybody can leave. If we reboot and restore current parameters, that's what Abanamadab, or whatever her name is, the lady with the cool headdress, whatever her name was, that's what she wants, because that simply restores the mission so that she can succeed. Reboot and choose a new super admin is what Franklin wants. It puts him in control of the experiment, allowing him to let people go when they attain a certain level. Garrett says you could take them to Alpha Centauri and start UCSD. I could, or I could sell them, or I could start it the other way, right? Let's reboot and do a new super admin. We could reboot and make her the super admin, or Franklin Roosevelt the super admin. This is the Hail Mary. If nothing else works, pass the torch to a new person in the databanks. They will have full control over all facility programs. This is an extreme response, used only in critical circumstances. The continuation of the mission will be uncertain. There are no scientists left after me, so if a simple reboot will not restore the mission, I have allowed test subjects to be valid targets for this routine. If a clone is reading this, well done. Hopefully your struggles have prepared you for the next step. If you think the facility is draconian, wait until you see the settled systems. I hope it's you, Amanarinas. You're our best hope. What? What? Why? Why is she the best hope? She wants to create a new Kushite empire and take over the galaxy. She's the best hope? Okay, so we could give super admin to Amanarinas, Franklin Roosevelt. We could restore it or cleanse the entire thing. I mean, I'm tempted to cleanse the entire thing, but you know what? I've got a hard save here. So we can all... I'm gonna... Did I do a hard save? Let me make sure I've got a hard save right here. Just so that we can redo the entire thing if we want to. Let's initiate a manual reboot. Choose Super Admin. Choose Franklin Roosevelt. Current user access denied. And that no longer grants me access to the terminal. I'm now booted out. Why did they think that she was the best hope? Are we about to learn something awful about Franklin that we just didn't pick up on while talking with him? Oh dear. Hey, the save was quick, says Fiddler the Helper. Yeah, it was. Inside that interior cell, it was quick. But out here in the world, I bet you it would not be quick. Okay. Well, let's see what's happened. Report back to Franklin. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, with supreme power. What world will he usher in? I mean, she said that he was a man of honor, so even she went along with this, so...
We still haven't recovered from the last civil war.
What was long sought after is upon us. Change. Not all on Crucible will approve of what you have done, but doing what is right is seldom easy or free of difficulty. You have given us all a chance for self-determination. Maybe in time we will be worthy of going to the stars.
Laura says she believed in the mission, the experiment. It would fulfill whatever the scientists were trying to do. That's right. That does make sense then. She did believe in the mission. But her ultimate goal is to restart her empire and take over the galaxy. So it's just... Yes, she believed in the mission, but as a clone, the personality is the problem. Her ultimate goal is the problem. I hope your gratitude is worth a lot. That's why I helped you. Your plan was the least objectionable. Or now you have a chance to really be human. Let's try that.
For some of us, that will be a rude awakening. You have my enduring thanks. And anytime you need safe harbor, know that Crucible is here for you.
6,000 credits. Okay, he didn't turn into a monster. That's great. How are you feeling after all of this?
I wish I was able to convince you of our cause. Instead, Roosevelt wins. I wish I was able to convince you of our cause. Instead, Roosevelt wins. Perhaps in time, we can convince Franklin.
What do you think about how things turned out?
So the pragmatists win. But I am at peace with the deal that has been made. In fact, the mission may be better for Franklin and I working together on the test.
Okay.
Until we meet again.
There we go. Where's Amelia Earhart? Hey!
Please, outsider. Don't leave me here.
Straight once in a while.
You've taken the Crucible by storm, haven't you?
Why, I have.
Now that Roosevelt's the admin, I'm in the clear to hightail it out of here. What do you say? Will you take me with you?
You bet. Let's hightail it out of here. How about a sky adventure? What do you think of how things turned out here?
I told you when we met that I'm steadfastly apolitical. I intend to stay that way, if you don't mind.
You'll help out around the ship, right?
I'll do my best. Like I told you before, I woke up with all kinds of knowledge about how to fly a starship. I'll make a great co-pilot. Don't you worry.
She has 2 piloting and 2 in rifle certification. Amelia Earhart, welcome aboard.
Golly, thanks. You have no idea what this means to me. I swear you won't regret it.
Sebastian Sanchez says this quest is literally just an episode of Doctor Who. It's very much, it feels like a TV episode of Star Trek, of Doctor Who, or something. Okay, let's assign her. Oh no, we gotta reassign. Okay. We have Marika, we have Lynn. I mean, she's outpost management and demolitions. That's not gonna be useful on a ship. So, let's unassign Lynn. And assign Amelia Earhart. We should probably assign Sarah Morgan as well. Okay, well, as a crew member, she's interesting. She's not the best. At least not compared to some of the others. Marika is actually really... Yeah, she's alright. She's got 3 different skills. Ballistics, particle beam weapon systems. Andrea's really good with particle beams. Okay.
I just need to say a couple farewells, and then I'll hit the road. See you out there.
You got it, Amelia. Alright, can I give this guy 150 copper? I don't even think I have 150 copper.
I just wish the societies could get along.
Do not adhere to the mission. Non-resident detected. Valid exception acknowledged.
Well, I can't give him the copper, so I'll have to come back. Well, there we are, everybody. Well, you were right.
To be back in our own ship.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
That was a really fun side quest. It was hilarious and ridiculous.
Hey, how are
But
you?
it was fun.
I'd be a lot more used to you somewhere else.
Yeah, you would. I thought I got rid of you, Lynn. What are you still doing
If
here?
you need something, I've got your back.
Thank you, Sarah.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, Amelia.
Stopping by for a chinwag, Captain?
Oh, she can follow us as well. Do you mind if I ask you some personal questions?
I don't see why not.
How much do you know about the real Amelia Earhart?
Oh, I know plenty. If she's anything like me, her favorite color's red, she doesn't like coffee, and she prefers her hair short. I'm just pulling your leg, Captain. Amelia Earhart was a famous pilot from the United States. She was the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean. It's a real shame about what happened to her. You know the story of her death, don't you?
I know that she was reckless and she paid for it. I do. What happened to her was a real tragedy. Of course I know it. It's one of the oldest aviation stories in the books.
A pilot's worst fear has got to be running out of fuel over the ocean. I can't imagine how scared she must have been the last couple hours she was alive. I actually think it's a real shame her death got so much attention. She had an inspiring life, too. Most people don't give her enough credit for it. But I guess that's what happens when your disappearance turns into one of history's greatest mysteries.
How do you think she would have felt about space travel?
Oh, I'm sure she would have just loved it. The ultimate dream for any explorer is to go somewhere no one's ever been before. And there are plenty of those in space. I don't know if she would have settled for being a co-pilot, though. Even to a great captain like you.
What do you find most inspiring about her?
Her determination is what inspires me the most. She never gave up on following her dream to explore, even when the odds were against her. I've always looked up to her for that. It's what inspired me to ask you to bring me along on your trip, even though I'd never left Crucible before.
What else can you tell me about her life?
You'll get a kick out of this. She was friends with Eleanor Roosevelt, Franklin Roosevelt's wife. Roosevelt actually recognized me when we woke up on Crucible. The two of them shared a lot of the same views on women's rights. Amelia believed women were capable of just as much as men, and she fought to prove it.
Did she pronounce it Roosevelt? I thought it was always Roosevelt, but is it Roosevelt? Well, I'm sure she'd be happy to know you're keeping her memory alive.
Gosh, I hope so. She left behind some big shoes to fill.
Do you know anything about what happened to the real Amelia Earhart after her disappearance?
You mean her disappearance? You know, Roosevelt once asked me the same question. Sorry, but I don't know any more than anyone else. I've heard plenty of batty theories, though. Some people think her navigator sabotaged the flight. Some people think she survived. Some people even think aliens did it. As for me, I think she died in the crash. Lord knows flight instruments back then were shaky at best. I think she went down in the Pacific and was never found.
I remember reading a news article, I think it was this year, where they found the wreckage. They found the wreckage of her Enola Gray, was that what it was called? And so yeah, she definitely crashed. We could say I think her navigator had something to do with it. I think she was abducted by aliens. I think you're right, or I think she survived the crash. I guess she was right.
I hope she's resting peacefully now. She's earned it. She worked hard, left a big fingerprint on history. It's an honor to carry on her legacy.
I have some questions about the Crucible.
What a coincidence. I have a few answers about Crucible.
How did you learn so much about piloting before you left Crucible?
It wasn't learning per se. It was the facilities doing. It made sure we all had the skills we'd need to survive if we made it out of Crucible. It taught us things that the people we were cloned from might have known. For me, that meant anything and everything to do with modern starships. I thought that'd make me a natural in the pilot's seat. But it's one thing to know something, and another thing to do it. I have more to learn than I thought.
You feel like the computer missed something?
Think of it this way. The computer taught me what G-forces are, but it couldn't teach me what it would feel like to experience them in the cockpit. Technology's changed a lot since the Galathea left Earth, too. It seems like most of what I know is a tad outdated. Maybe that suits me, though. I am a relic of ancient history, after all.
So, you have no practical experience as a pilot at all?
Not a lick. I didn't have access to a starship until you showed up at Crucible. I'd never even been to space when we met. Well, not that I remember. Technically speaking, the Galathea spent a couple centuries in space with my data on it.
Let's see, I don't know if I can trust someone who was trained by a computer to be my co-pilot. You could have fooled me. You're doing great out there. Or piloting's in your blood. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. Let's do that.
That's a swell outlook, Captain.
That's swell.
I'm glad I have a seasoned pro like you showing me the ropes. The real Amelia had a lot more training than I do, and things still turned out rotten for her.
Oh, this character is so much fun. I love listening to her. We had one more option here.
At least Roosevelt...
Whoops, sorry about that, missed it.
At least Roosevelt's a decent guy. I trust him to not go blowing away any cities or toppling any governments. But I'm glad I won't be dragged into it.
Am I the only outsider you ever saw at Crucible?
As far as I know, yes. Crucible's not on any maps, so most travelers don't have a way to find us. It made living there a real drag for a curious guy like me. All I ever wanted was a taste of life outside Crucible. I even tried leaving the facility to see if I could find other people a few times. I never made it far, of course. Curiosity killed the cat and all. But at least it kept me from losing my marbles until you came knocking at Crucible's door.
Tweezy J says, trying to avoid spoilers, I don't pop into the streams often, but thank you for all your hard work. Do you plan on doing lore videos on Starfield? I've already done a couple, and I'm in the middle of working on one right now.
Works for me.
All right.
The real Amelia did a lot of interviews in her life. It's fun to try my hand at them, too.
And there we go. That's Amelia Earhart, now a proud member of our crew. Well, let's take a look at our quest log here. That's the day, really. That was a whole lot of fun. I'm glad we took time for that. We'll have to figure out exactly what to do next. I believe this is the Freestar Collective quest. Deputized. We also have deep cover to work with the Crimson Fleet. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and do a hard save here. And that will be that.
Do you need my help?
I'm good, Lynn. Thanks. Thanks, everybody, for joining me for today's broadcast. I'm glad we were able to complete the entire quest line at Charbridis 3, or whatever it's called, in one broadcast. And now I've got plenty of material to work with for a lore video. Yeah, guess I'll try and work on that for next week. We'll see. But in the meantime, I'm working really hard on a new lore video for this weekend, and I should be able to get it done in time. We've got Scotch and Smoke Rings tonight. We're continuing with Dead Space 3, which we started last week and which we're having a lot of fun with. So I hope you'll tune in 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time tonight for more Scotch and Smoke Rings. But that's it today. Thanks again for coming, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you later tonight with Scotch and Smoke Rings. Bye-bye now.